Provide a warm welcome for your master ceremonies, Emerald Air!
Good morning, Clackamas! How are we? Did we get a good night's rest? No. Hard at work? Yeah, okay, the judges slept well. That's good to hear. Welcome back to our 2025 First Robotics competition and this year's challenge, Reefscape, presented by Haas. Yesterday, we had a fantastic day of qualification matches, and teams, I just want to say thank you for your gracious professionalism on and off the field. Your determination, sportsmanship, creativity, and excitement is terrific, so be sure to keep it up today as the competition intensifies. Regardless of how today plays out, remember that today and this season are all part of a much longer journey. First isn't really about the competition, it's about preparing you for the future, building a community of leaders and preparing you to tackle the world's biggest challenges. It is so exciting to think of the impact that so many of you will have that you make over the world over the next 50 years. Being a first team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and have a place in the First community for life. To make First events run more smoothly, it takes dedicated volunteers. It's a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun. And we can always use more volunteers, so come join the fun and volunteer at an upcoming event. Let's show our appreciation for all of our terrific volunteers that were here today. I'd like to thank each and every one of you. We could not run this event without you. Also, please welcome back our judges here in the blue polos. Hopefully you had a chance to meet with them and impress them yesterday. Good morning, judges. Also, please welcome back our hardworking referees. And please show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, your robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector Steve Smith. This is a good time to remind you that all teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match to be eligible for the playoff tournaments. So after your last match, go see the inspectors. There are so many volunteers that put in countless hours of work and planning before and during the event. So please join me in showing our appreciation for your field volunteers, which is going to include your resetters, your queuers, your scorekeepers, and FTAAs, led by FTA Tim Bennington-Davis, as well as field supervisor Kit Korf. Then there's your pit volunteers, which includes pit admin, who you can go to anytime you need something that you forgot to bring, spare parts and safety attendants, and your awesome pit admin supervisors, Debbie Prentice and Deanna Edwards. Be sure to give them a big thank you the next time you see them. There's also your machine shop lead, Paul Rausch, your AV volunteers, led by our tech director, the very buff swimmer in the corner, alumni Daniel Eastman. Then there's also the volunteers working behind the scenes, like at volunteer registration, and our fabulous volunteer coordinators, Lordy and Jason Wetzel. And I'd also like to give a big shout out to our host team, 2550, and the CASE leadership, as well as a huge thank you to the staff running the concessions this weekend. We have one award that recognizes an individual student and not a team. It's the Dean's List Award. And Dean's List nominees, please stand now and let's give a round of applause for all of the students who were nominated by their teams. Thank you all for being such terrific leaders. All right, here's today's schedule. This morning, we're going to finish up our qualification matches, and then we're going to go right into alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will pick their 2 partners. These 8 alliances will then move on to the playoffs. Quick reminder to have your Alliance team members report to the field when asked. We will begin promptly after the 8-minute break, whether all Alliance members are there or not. After a lunch break, we'll begin the playoff rounds and present some awards in between the rounds of matches. Then we'll end the competition with a final closing and award ceremony. I am so excited to finish this event. How about you guys? Fantastic. Then, if you will all please stand for the national anthem, which is performed by Ethan from 2550 Skynet. All right, are you ready to get back to another day of play and Reefscape? Fantastic. Teams, let's power up those robots. And please welcome back our wonderful game announcers, Kyle Hansen, and our Jake of all trades behind the camera, Jake Enos.
Good morning, Clackamas Academy. Let's meet our teams for the first match.
All right, we only have a handful of qualification matches left today, so let's make them good ones. Over on the Red Alliance, join me in welcoming 9438.
It's Leopard Tech.
They're joined by 2898.
The Flying Hedgehogs.
And rounding out our Red Alliance is 44.
Shockwave from Hillsboro, Oregon.
Taking a look at the blue side of the field, we have 1425.
Error code 0.
They are joined by 3673.
It's the Cyborg Seagulls.
Along with 2635.
Lake Monsters.
All right, drivers, behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Start of qualification, match 49, first of the day. All 6 robots on the move. Air Code up got theirs, Shockwave, pausing. Air Code, our number 9 ranked team right now. They're in the hunt, trying being Alliance captains for the playoffs. Blue, the slide advantage going to the teleop period. Shockwave lining up, moving around. Their alliance partners 2898 getting some algae off of their reef zone, back on the blue side of the field. We've got Erico trying to get looks like an algae unstuck from their drivetrain. They're working out the problem right now. Cyborg Seagulls loading coral. Moving along in the protected zone. Looks like they're going for a level 2. And they got that one loaded. Over on the red side of the field, we got 2 robots high flying. Leopard Tech missed theirs. Hedgehogs are up. See what they can do. They are working a small technical bug out of the way. Aircode over on the red side of the field trying to play some defense. They got that algae jammed up in their mechanism. Shockwave got a coral loaded. They're moving up. Easy. Flying Hedgehogs had some coral on the robot, but they seem to get that off. Over on the blue side, Cyborg Seagulls just flying around, trying to get those level 2 corals scored. Oh, they're going for level 3. They're up. And their alliance partners, Lake Monsters, gathering that algae up, cleaning that playing field, keeping it clear for their teammates so they can easily maneuver around the field. Oh, over on the red side, another algae. That stuff's easy to get stuck in them. Leopard Tech, their robot named Guillotine, working as intended, or at least as the name intends, of trying to guillotine that algae out of their robot. Cyborg Seagulls continuing their quest to fill the lower levels of the reef as fast as possible. Shockwave moving up, trying to grab another one. They got a level 3 scored. That sound means we got 20 seconds remaining in this match. 33-72 blue. Flying Hedgehogs over on the right side of the field. They got a little jittering going on, but they're managing to get that robot moved. Shockwave, human player there, getting 3 quick scores. That's easy. And that is your final match of the Here comes our final scores. And the Blue Alliance got the win in this one. 49 red, 95 blue. Looks like 14-25 managed to move it to 7th seed. Shockwave managed to maintain theirs as 4th on the red side. 5 ranking points awarded. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance.
moving right along to our next qualification match. Let's meet the teams on the Red Alliance. First up, 6845.
It's the Astoria Riverbots.
Joining them is 9430.
C-Tech Robotics.
As well as 3636.
Your current number 2 ranked team from Portland, Oregon, it's the Generals.
Heading over to the blue side of the field, we have 1844.
The Egateers.
They are joined by 3663.
Your current number 1 ranked team, CPR.
As well as 1540.
It's the Flaming Chickens.
All right, drivers, behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive!
Start a qualification match number 50. Number 1 versus number 2. Blue side of the field's got 2, Coral up. Red side of the field's got 1 and 2 and 3 now. Back over in the blue, they're going for another. CPR got their 2 auto in. Just about time moving into the teleop period. This will be a battle, folks. Don't forget on the blue side, you've got Catlin Gable's JV team and their varsity team working together with CPR, the number 1 ranked team. Algae up flying, refs are flying flags as well. 6845, Astoria River playing some defense. CPR is up, Chickens up. Over on the red side, you've got the Egateers playing some heavy defense on the Generals, but they're in the protected zone now as they go and move around to get a level 4 Coral scored. C-Tech Robotics is also moving and trying to score on that level 3 zone and level 4 zone as well. Over here on the blue side of the field, there they go. Chickens are up, they got theirs scored. Oh, C-Tech just missed that one, but they're gonna get some more. That ground intake on the Flaming Chickens seems to be firing on all cylinders this morning as CPR goes up and gets it, and they just miss again. Over here on the red side, Generals are moving around. They got one up and they got it. And they also, maybe missed level 4, but it got down there and stay on the level 1. 9430. They are going to get that level 3 scored. The Generals are up there too. Once again, just missed. As we got 1 minute left, it's anyone's game. 81 red, 75 blue. Flaming Chickens ground intake going. There's level 3. As they go around, there's CPR. They're moving around, trying to line up their intake as well. Up and score. Both the Flaming Chickens and the Generals. Over here, Egateers playing the aggressive defense, trying to slow down the red robots as much as possible. There they go. Nice driving around on the Generals' main driver, but not leaving 9430 alone. C-Tech Robotics, they are just munching away, getting their side of the refilled up as much as possible. Flaming Chickens here, ground intake going. That sound you hear it is the last 20 seconds. CPR missed that one. As we move into the final part of this match, 124 red, 101 blue. It could come down to the climbing, people. Here they go. CPR is off the ground. Egateers are in, they're parked. Oh, last second, looks like we got all robots have parked on the barge. Looks like at least one hanging on blue, none on red. 127, 101, your unofficial score. Let's see who takes the victory. And here comes our final scores from who's got it? The Red Alliance got the victory in that one. 133 red, 117 blue. Final details, and the Generals move up to number 1. CPR got bumped to number 3. 4 ranking points awarded on the red side of the field, 2 on the blue. That is an incredible match. Penalty points there are a pretty big factor. A lot of coral even there. Same thing on the algae. As we get ready for match number 51.
Alrighty, just a few more qualification matches left before we get to Alliance selection. So these might be some of your final opportunities to shake up the rankings. Let's meet the teams on the Red Alliance. First up, 847.
It's Fred.
They are joined by 5970.
The Beavertronics.
And rounding out our Red Alliance is 4043.
Nerd Herd from Yamhill County, Oregon. Your current number 5 ranked team.
Taking a peek at the Blue Alliance, I see 10444.
It's Ursa Major.
They are joined by 2915.
Pandemonium.
As well as 9446.
C Cubed from Puyallup, Washington.
All right, drivers, behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Start a qualification match number 51 here. Some interesting noises coming out of the C-Cubed robot over on the red side of the field. Nerd Herd's up, and they got their level 4s. Their teammates, 5970 Beavertronics, helping to get that ranking point by getting a level 1 scored as well. 2 of the 3 blue robots moving, getting those movement points. Fred smashing the sidewall, making sure it's safe and strong. Nerd Herd up is getting their level 4 scored quick. The 847 robot trying to get the algae off of the reef zone there. 64-46 C-Cube trying to play some defense on Nerd Herd over on the blue side of the field. Pandemonium is up trying to get their level 4, level 3 coral scored. The rookies are Ursa Major. They're trying to get that algae scored up there with their robot. And they get that one off. Congratulations, that's big. Over here on the red side of the field, it's moving up once again, killing more algae off of the red side reef as their teammates. Nerd Herd, oh, just off to the side there, but it's landed there, maybe level 1 score. Defense, heavy defense being played over by the C-Cubed machine on the near side feeder station. Nerd Herd, though, still managed to get there, that nice wide intake they have. Fred still lined up, trying to get it. As they go, switches from getting algae off the reef to getting coral loaded on. Over on the blue side of the field, Pandemonium loaded another coral on their robot. See what they can do with it. As they move around, and we're still seeing the lining up, getting that elevator up in the air. Rotate, and it stays on. Took a nice, lucky, helpful bounce there on that level 1 trough. Rookies there, Ursa Major, still moving, getting as much algae as they can cleared off the robot. Their intake, and they have one in, almost in their grasp. They'll get it next time, I'm sure. Nerd Herd, your number 5 ranked team, trying to go and set high score for them if they can. They've got 5, 6, 7, well, that's 6 algae scored on level 4 for themselves. As we come into the final 30 seconds, 65 red, 10 blue. Beavertronics, they're lining up for their deep climb. Fred living up to their deep climb as they go and ascend from the depths on the barge. Beavertronics off the ground. Let's see what Fred can do. Oh, got some red flags flying from the head refs there. Fred is, looks like they're off the ground too. Their teammates Nerd Herd moving, a little jittering. All right, 2 red robots, 3 blue robots in the barge. Don't see anyone climbing on the blue side. We'll see what the final score is in just a moment. All right, we have our results in. And it's the Red Alliance with the victory on that one. 79 red, 22 blue. You will notice, though, on the red side, they have a lot less barge points than we maybe thought. Fred, team 847, had a G419 for consequentially touching the anchor while in their climb. Also, team 5970 was dragging a battery strap, and that made them ineligible for their deep climb. So teams, make sure that all of your stuff is secure on your robot. Other than that, 4 ranking points awarded. Team Fred and Beavertronics both move up. Nerd Herd maintains their spot at number 5.
All right, and with those results, we can now move on to qualification match 52. Starting over here on the Red Alliance, welcome 1425.
It's error code 0.
They're joined by 6831.
AO5 Annex.
And finally, Red Alliance, welcome 2471.
Team Mean Machine. Clackamas, Washington, piloting their robot, Emesis.
Heading over to the Blue Alliance, welcome 5975.
It's the Beta Blues.
They're joined by 2733.
Pig Mice.
And finally, Blue Alliance makes some noise for 2898.
The Flying Hedgehogs.
All right, drivers, behind the white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Qualification match 52, autonomous underway. 2 blue robots moving, 1 red robot. Error code got their robot up. Oh, they're a delayed auto there on 6831, getting out of the way of error code. Some smart tactical play there. 2 coral auto on the red side, nothing on the blue side. Pig Mice have got theirs up, ready to go for their level 4. 2471 Mean Machine got a level 4 scored. Error code got their 3rd up. All 3 red robots under move scoring. Beta Blues there moving, trying to get their robot up and running. There it is. Hedgehogs get their level 4. And Pig Mice, nice lightweight arms. They can drive around with that arm up as high in the air as they can. Over on the red side, all 3 robots trying to get that refilled as fast as possible. Mean Machine going for, looks like a level 3 there. They may be trying to go for that reef point, ranking point. 40 red, 21 blue with 1:33 left to play. Uh-oh. Our Beta Blues robot, nope, they're still moving around. Trying to get something moving. Flying Hedgehogs. They seem to be driving, jittering a little bit. Oh! Pig Mice robot there, got a little hot on their drive chain. There goes Flying Hedgehogs going to get some algae scored in the processor. See if they got it in there. That's 6 points. 1420 code, they get a algae cleared off of the reef so they can get more access to more of the coral loading. They're flying around. We've got, looks like 6 or 7 top on the level 4. Remember, to get that ranking point, people, you need 5 coral scored on all 4 levels. So they got level 4 scored. They're working on level 3. You'll see on your audience display above, it's that 1 out of 4 as they work towards that ranking point. Over here on the blue side of the field, Beta Blues driving around. Pig Mice got their another level 4 coral scored. And the Flying Hedgehogs, looks like they're getting ready for their deep climb. Error code, they've latched on. Flying Hedgehogs, they just missed. Let's see what can happen. Error code is in the air, and their teammates, AO5, have been parked. 2 blue robots parked, 2 red robots parked. Scores coming up on the screen. And it's the Red Alliance with the victory on that one. 102 red, 50 blue. Let's see how this affects it. Air Code moves up another spot. They've had a great start to their Saturday morning. All the red robots move up, 4 ranking points awarded. Nothing on the blue side of the field.
Okay, I see all 6 robots on the field, so let's meet the teams for qualification match 53. Starting on the Red Alliance with 3663.
Your current number 3 ranked team, it's CPR.
They're joined by 9438.
Leopard Tech from Cove School.
As well as 3674.
It's the High Techers.
Heading over to the blue side of the field, please welcome 44.
It's your number 4 ranked team, Shockwave.
They're joined by 2557.
Say hello to the Sodabots.
As well as 1844.
Back again, it's the Egateers.
All right, drivers, behind the white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Start of the autonomous period. Red and blue robots getting a pushing match there. Might have had their auto set backwards. Shockwave scores there. CPR there. One. Looks like they're going for number 2. They're up. And they got it. 2 robots moving on the red side. 2 robots moving on the blue side. Moving to the start teleop period. It's 17-13. Anyone's game. CPR trying to go and climb back up those rings. See if Shockwave, though, can dethrone them for that number 4 or number 3 spot. Over on the blue side, Shockwave lighting up. Their teammates, Egateers, getting some algae out of their way as they line up, moving up. Yep. On the blue side, you've got the Sodabots playing some really heavy defense and some counter defense by Leopard Tech, trying to make room for the High Techers and CPR to be undefended while they try and work on their scoring of Coral. Oop, just missed it for the first one from CPR. See if they missed another one. Really aggressive defense being played by Sodabots, trying to keep them as distracted and delayed as possible. Minute 30 left to go. No one on the blue side of the field. See what blue can do. All they got to do is calm down, get that Coral loaded, and up on and scored. Egateers moving around, getting as much algae out of the way as they can. Has still really heavy defense It's being played by the Soda Bots, and they're playing clean. Looks like defense staying in the way of that protected zone. CPR, though, masterful driving. Got around, got up, get that level 4. That machine's been very impressive all weekend. There goes Soda Bots moving back over on the blue side of the field. Got that ground intake, trying to get some level 1s. Coral scored as much as possible. Uh-oh, Shockwave. See if they can get stuck. That algae. They might have had a mechanical failure and some tactical decision playing by their drivers by changing around. As this match keeps going, 30 seconds left, 50 red, 22 blue. Shockwave just stuck there on the red side of the field. They're still, looks like they're working. Now that we've got 20 seconds remaining, CPR got that algae removed. They're high techers, see if they're gonna go for another one. Over on the red side barge, they have hooked on to the cage, and they're about to ascend from the deep. And they're in the air, gonna look easy. Their teammates both parked. 3 robots in the barge zone, 1 in the blue. Unofficial score is 61 red, 28 blue. And here come our scores. It's the Red Alliance with the victory in that one. 91 red, 30 blue. 5 ranking points awarded in this one. CPR holds 3rd place. Shockwave moves down to 6th.
All right, and with the scores from 53 out of the way, we can move on to qualification match 54. Red Alliance, join me in welcoming 2635.
It's the Lake Monsters.
They're joined by 3812.
Bits and Bots.
Along with 957.
Your number 2 ranked team, it's Swarm.
Heading on over to the blue side of the field, welcome 3636.
It's your number 1 ranked team, it's the Generals.
They're joined by 1540.
Flaming Chickens.
Along with 6696.
Say hello to Cardinal Dynamics. Let's get to our feet, folks. You know it. It's the Cupid Shuffle.
right, drivers, thank you for your patience. If you could please step behind the white lines, we will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Qualification match number 54 underway, 957 up. All three robots trying to go for high on the blue side of the field. Chickens got one. Let's see if they get two. Not yet, but the Generals managed to get two. Going for the three-piece autos. High flying action there on the blue side of the field. Moving to the teleop period, 957. Our current number 2 rank, trying to grab some coral as they swing around. There's the General. That's that high flying climb climb. Algae shooter they got. Cardinal Dynamics and Flaming Chickens up, scoring high. Chickens got that ground intake. Looks like they might be playing the low game for this match. A lot of match strategy involved with the students before every match. They're all getting together, finding out who's going to do what so they can execute the plan as a team. Swarm moving up, getting another one. Lake Monsters grabbing Algae, clearing the zone in the processor. Swarm moving around that backside. It's a lot less visibility for the drivers on that one. Lake Monsters making it look easy. Over here on the blue side of the field, all three robots doing as much as they can. Bunch of Algae on the ground. Flaming Chickens, even player, throwing it as fast as he can through that processor, making it easier for that ground intake to grab off the ground. Generals grabbing from the far near side feeder station, swinging around. Defense being played by Bits and Bots over on the blue side as well. There goes the Chickens grabbing. They might be going for their shot up in the barge. And will they get it? They're lining up, and it's in. Lake Monsters once again trying to score in the processor on their side. Swarm undefended, just making cycles look easy. They're in their rhythm finally for this probably last match of the day for them till the eliminations playoff. Cardinal Dynamics driving around swinging, trying to go for that level 3 coral. We've got 86 red, 11 blue. 2 of the 4 Algae scored. See if they can get that Algae ranking point. Every ranking point matters as well as the win as we get down to the final few matches of the Clackamas District Event Qualification Tournament. Last 20 seconds, Chickens have hooked up. Swarms in the air. Lake Monsters are hooked up. Are they going to get there too? General trying to get that last second Algae scored as far as they can. Coral, I should say. 2 seconds left. 1. And that is the end of match 54. Here come your match scores. And it's the Blue Alliance with the victory in this one. 122 red, 146 blue, high scoring match. All 6 ranking points on the Blue Alliance. 36-36 maintains their lead. Cardinal moves up to 4th, Chickens in 9th. Last second, Algae coral placement managed to get that 6th and final ranking point scored for the Blue Alliance.
we have about 5 qualification matches left before Alliance selection, so let's shake up the rankings a little bit. Let's meet the teams for this next match. Red Alliance, welcome 3673.
The Cyborg Seagulls.
They are joined by 6443.
Aimbot.
Along with 6845.
The Astoria Riverbots.
Gonna take a shortcut under the barge and over to the blue side of the field where I see 4662.
Bite-sized Robotics.
They're joined by 7034.
To be determined.
As well as 9430.
C-Tech Robotics.
Alrighty, drivers, behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
This match is now underway. The entire Red Alliance moving very quickly towards the reef, and it looks like they will have gotten that ranking point. Blue Alliance trying to do the same, and they have gotten 1 coral scored up on that reef. We move into the teleoperated period. Aimbot very quickly moving towards the human player station where they line up to their human player. They grab 1 coral and they go back to the reef. Elevator up, lining up to the 4th level, and they do score it. Their alliance partners, the Cyborg Seagulls, doing the same next to them, making a very quick trip to that coral station while they try to dodge their own teammates to score up high on the reef. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, to be determined, scores a 4th coral up on the top of the reef. They're gonna have to deal with some defense over on the blue side of the field. Astoria Riverbots getting in their way and trying to slow them down, and they are being foiled by an algae as well as the Riverbots. And to be determined, will have to figure out a new strategy to get coral into that robot. Meanwhile, their teammates, C-Tech Robotics, makes their way over to the reef, and they line up, and they don't quite make an L2, but they do manage to keep it on the 1st level of the reef, raising their elevator once again so that way they can pull an algae off of that reef. To be determined finally gets around to the reef with a coral, and they do manage to make that stick. Over on the red side of the field, we have Aimbot scoring on that low level again, trying to push for that ranking. Absolutely trying their best to get as many ranking points as they possibly can. Elevator up on Aimbot, lining up next to Cyborg Seagulls. Aimbot scores. Cyborg Seagulls just missed, but they're gonna go and try again. Riverbots over on the blue side of the field, still being an absolute menace over at the human player station. To be determined has decided to just start using the other human player station, and they line up and they score up on the top of the reef. All 3 of the Blue Alliance robots pushing as hard as they can to score as many points as possible while trying to minimize the effect that the Red Alliance's defense has on them as we enter the end game period. Currently 62-58 in favor of the Red Alliance. Will the Blue Alliance be able to swing it around in the end game? 70-34 to be determined. Climber out, and they are approaching their deep cage. 64-43 Aimbot has climbed, and they are airborne. 70-34 has climbed on the Blue Alliance. And that is the end of the match. We are tied preliminarily, and we will get your final scores to you in a moment. Qualification match 55. Your final scores on the big screen. The winner, the Red Alliance. 78-76. 2 points separating these two alliances. 5 ranking points being taken away by that Red Alliance. Auto and Barge as well as the win, while the Blue Alliance still takes away 1 ranking point from the Barge. That match separated by 1 coral, scored in L1.
All right, after that exciting last match, let's keep this energy up. Red Alliance, make some noise for 68-31.
AO5NX.
They are joined by 35-74.
The High Techers.
As well as 94-46.
Rookies this year at C Cubed. Sorry, second season.
Heading over to the blue side of the field. Give me an O. Yep, for 25-57.
The Soda Bots.
They're joined by 36-63.
CPR.
And bouncing out the Blue Alliance, 27-33.
That's the Pigmies.
All right, drivers, behind the white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Here we go, qualification 56. And the Blue Alliance makes it pretty quick work of getting to that reef. CPR slamming into the driver's station. I'm not sure if that was intended, but they now have an algae in their robot. And the drivers take control of the robot. CPR pretty quickly frees that algae from their robot, gets to the coral station, and is now lining up at the reef on the opposite side of their alliance partners, Pigmies, who don't quite make it stick, but CPR does make it stick. And C Cubed has made their way over to the blue side of the field where they will try to defend against that Blue Alliance, who has pretty high scoring potential. Over on that red side of the field, AO5NX makes a score onto the 3rd level with that coral. They return to the human player station, grab a coral, and return to the reef where they will try to line up. It looks like they're going for another 3rd level. They get a little bit tippy, but they do manage to keep it under control. Their alliance partners, the High Techers, at the human player station, they miss a coral, but the second one also misses. Can they get this 3rd one in? Yes, it's in their robot. They are going to return back to that reef, and it does go into that 1st level. AO5NX seeming to have a little bit of an issue trying to grab another coral from the human player station, but they do eventually figure it out, and they're moving towards the reef to try to get some algae off of that reef. Blue Alliance on the other side is getting absolutely swamped by that C Cubed machine, who's doing an excellent job of defending over there. CPR makes one position up, and they do put a coral on that reef. Sodabots place one over on the low end of the reef, trying to swerve around that C-cubed machine. All three blue robots desperately trying to evade defense while scoring as many points as possible. And we have 30 seconds left in this match. Sodabots, oh yep, that's them, place another coral up on that reef, and they're going back for another one. One on L1 right there as we enter the end game period. Over on the red side of the field, one algae off for that AO5 Annex machine, and they look like they are trying to figure out what they want to do with it, whether they want to go score it up on that barge or whether they want to go score it in the processor. The high-techers on that Red Alliance zoom over to the barge zone right at the end of the match, and it doesn't look like any robots managed to get off the ground. Preliminary score is 78-30, but we'll have your final scores to you in a moment. Take a look at the final scores up on the big screen. And the winner, the Blue Alliance, taking this win 82-36, walking away with 4 ranking points, 1 for Otto and 3 for the win. We also have an announcement to make. All of the people who are on the low floor of the bleachers on the same level as the field, as Alliance selection approaches, we're going to need all of you to please leave the lower level and go up to the stands, because we will need that space that you're currently occupying for Alliance selection. Thank you.
All right, just a few more matches, and this is also a great time to remind you that if you have already played your last qualification match of the day, to please take your robot to the inspector's table to get re-inspected. With that, let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we have 957.
Your rank number 3, it's Swarm.
They're joined by 1540.
Rank number 8, it's the Flaming Chickens.
And rounding out our Red Alliance is 10444.
Our first 5-digit team, Ursa Major.
Heading on over to the blue side of the field, please welcome 4043.
Nerd Herd.
They are joined by 1844.
The Engineers.
As well as 2898.
The Flying Hedgehogs.
All right, drivers, behind the white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Let's get this match underway. Swarm very quickly zooming over to that Red Alliance reef and returning to the human player station to grab yet another coral. They do manage to make it stick. Over on the Blue Alliance, they have done the same. They have also placed one. Wow. And Swarm having a 3-piece auto that is successful at placing a last coral down on that level 2 of the reef. Blue Alliance also making quick work. Nerd Herd having placed a couple of coral up high. They place a third. And they return back to the coral station to grab yet another. They make a very quick cycle and they return for yet another high level place. Over on that blue side of the field, we also have Ursa Major trying to defend against the Flying Hedgehogs. And they now switch to the other side of the field where they're going to try to defend against Nerd Herd. Slow them down as much as possible while their alliance partners fill their side of the reef. 1540, the Flaming Chickens, just miss one of their corals scored on the high end of the reef. And Swarm is struggling a little bit with the defense that is being played. But they do manage to line up. Will they be able to get that coral? They do. And they return back to the reef where they will try to score it on what looks like will be the final L4 close, but it doesn't quite go on and it just misses the first level as it falls. Flaming Chickens returning very quickly and they score up high. They're gonna have to deal with the defense from their own team, 1844. But they decide they want to pick up off the ground instead so they don't have to deal with that defense. Blue Alliance, Nerd Herd, score up and good. Returning back while their alliance partners, the Flying Hedgehogs, fly over to the reef and are lining up for what looks like another level 4 score on the blue side of the field. Nerd Herd returning to them so that way they can score together. Nerd Herd lines up, it's good. Flying Hedgehogs line up, it looks like it'll go on, but the robot hasn't quite let it go, and it does go on. And the Blue Alliance has filled the upper part of that reef. As we move into the endgame period, Flaming Chickens lining up, seeing if they can fly. Engineers doing the same on the blue side of the field. All the robots except one on the field trying to climb all at the same time, and chickens can't quite get off the ground. They're just hanging on the ground, but it looks like their alliance partners will get that climb. We'll have your alliance scores to you in a moment. Qualification of 57, your final scores. Your winner is the Red Alliance with a final score of 104 to 81, walking away with 5 ranking points, all except the Coral ranking point. Blue Alliance still walking away with 1 ranking point. Swarm staying as your number 3 rank, Flaming Chicken staying as your number 8, and Nerd Herd unfortunately dropping to rank number 7.
Alrighty, we are just about ready to start qualification match 58. Just another reminder that if you have already played your last qualification match, to head over to the inspector's table and get re-inspected so that you can play in the playoffs. With that, let's meet our Red Alliance, starting with 9430.
C-Tech Robotics.
They're joined by 3673.
The Cyborg Seagulls.
And rounding out our Red Alliances, 44.
Shockwave.
Over on the blue side of the field, please welcome 847.
Fred.
They're joined by 3636.
The Generals.
Along with 6443.
Aimbot.
All right, drivers, behind the white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Qualification 58 now underway. The Blue Alliance making very quick work of getting over to that Blue Alliance reef, and 4488 has crossed the field and is over in the blue side of the field, having A-stopped themselves. And Generals just seem like they get that score on the reef at the very end for a three-piece auto. Over on the red side of the field, the 4488 Shockwave has recovered and places one coral up on that fourth level of the reef. Cyborg Seagulls place one coral on the second level of the reef, and their alliance partners Shockwave return to join them. C-Tech removes one algae from the reef and flips over to that human player station where they just miss one coral. They line up for a second, they do get it, and they're gonna return over to the reef where they're gonna try to score it. It looks like they're going for the second level. They go to line up, but then they move, and their alliance partners join them. They line up and they score. Shockwave scores, Cyborg Eagles score, and over on the Blue Alliance, Generals make a score up high, and Aimbot takes a little bit of time to line up, letting their robot aim over to it, and they do manage to score. 847 Fred lining up, and they manage to make an L3. Only one or two algae have been removed. Make that 3 from Fred. And Generals just miss one algae up top, and they will return over to the human player station where they line up and a coral goes in. Aimbot waiting around, waiting for the Generals to get out of the way, and they do eventually get out of the way, and they do go over to that human player station where they grab a coral and line up along their alliance partners. Generals just miss, but it does manage to stick. Aimbot sticks, 847 Fred sticks, and over on the red side of the field, Cyborg Seagulls struggling a little bit. They're just flipping around, but they do manage to keep their robot upright. 4488 Shockwave lining up to that station. They nicely grab a coral, and that elevator will extend shortly. One coral going on for C-Tech. 4488 Shockwave does the same as we enter the end game period. Cyborg Seagulls already having lined up in the middle of the field. Fred doing the same as they try to maneuver that deep cage inside of their robot. Aimbot trying to line up with that deep cage, and Fred is up off the ground at the end of the match. C-Tech manages to swerve over just in time, and Aimbot seems to have gotten off the ground. Not quite. Preliminary score is 98 to 84, and we'll get your scores to you in a moment. Final scores up on the big screen for qualification 58. And the winner is the Blue Alliance. 114 to 88. And Generals, you're ranked #1. Have not lost a match today, are so far undefeated, and they are our only undefeated team at the moment, walking away from this match with 5 new ranking points. Aimbot has now moved their way up to an alliance captain position if they can hold that for the last 2 matches, and Shockwave has dropped down to rank #9. A lot of the points from this match coming down to the barge.
right, we've made it all the way to qualification match 59, and if this last match showed anything, it's that the rankings can still shake up a little bit, so let's make sure these last few matches are good ones. Red Alliance, join me in welcoming 68-45.
The Astoria Riverbots.
They're joined by 29-15.
Pandemonium.
Along with 59-75.
The Beta Blues.
Heading on over to our Blue Alliance, I see 94-38.
Leopard Tech.
They are joined by 38-12.
Bits and Bots.
Along with 24-71.
Team Mean Machine.
Alrighty, drivers, behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
The penultimate match begins, and a good portion of the robots take a good amount of time to get going. Mean Machine not quite able to get their coral off in time, and it just falls out of their robot and misses the reef. Over on the Red Alliance, it doesn't look like they've managed to get any coral up there either. And both alliances will start with no coral on the reef. Mean Machine very quickly corrects that though and puts a coral up on the 4th level. Their alliance partners over on the other side of the field, Leopard Tech, lining up, and they do get one up on that reef. Red Alliance lining up right now, Pandemonium over at the human player station. They grab one coral and are going to slowly move their way over to that reef, but it looks like they have some brownout issues. Their battery might be low. Beta Blues sitting over by the red reef. I wonder what they are going to try to do next, whether it be removing algae or grabbing some more coral. They might be having some movement issues though. Bits and Bots sitting over by the red human player station, trying to line up so that way they can try to block any movement from that Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance, 24-71, trying to figure out what's going on with the robot, and they do manage to make it stick, and Leopard Tech does the same. Mean Machine very quickly grabbing a coral off of the ground and making it stick up onto the 3rd level of that reef. Over on the red or blue side of the field, Astoria Riverbots trying to defend against those Blue Alliance robots. So they're going to have to do quite a bit to help their Red Alliance teammates catch up. Mean Machine, one coral up onto the reef. That's the 3rd level. And Mean Machine is going to start trying to work towards that 4th level again. They get a fifth coral up on that reef. And that means that the top and second to top levels of the reef are pretty close to being done. Leopard Tech not moving on the field. It seems like that is the same story for a robot over on the Red Alliance. As we enter the endgame period, Mean Machine moving pretty quickly over to that barge zone. Pandemonium quickly swerving over to their barge zone. Oh, and their RSL comes off of their robot. Mean Machine having hung at the end of the match. Riverbots make their way over to the barge zone, and that is the end of the match. We'll have your final scores to you in a moment. Final scores for the penultimate match of the qualification, and your winner, the Blue Alliance, 75-12. 4 ranking points being taken by that Blue Alliance. 49 points in Squirrel and 14 on the barge. Reminder, as we are about to enter our Alliance selection after this match, everyone who is sitting over on the field level of the audience, over on the other side of those stanchions, we will need you to move for Alliance selection because we do have a use for that space.
And here we are, teams, at the final qualification match of this event. Let's see who's playing. On the Red Alliance, we have 6696.
Your rank number 4, it's Cardinal Dynamics.
They're joined by 7034.
To be determined.
And rounding out our Red Alliance is 5970.
Beavertronics.
Heading over to the blue side of the field, please welcome 1425.
Your rank number 5, it's error code 0.
They're joined by 2635.
The Lake Monsters.
Along with 4662.
Bite-sized Robotics.
All right, drivers, behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Our final qualification match underway. One coral goes up but doesn't quite stick for to be determined. On the other hand, Cardinal Dynamics does make their coral go up. Error code 0 on the Blue Alliance has scored 1, and they score a second coral up on the 4th level. Cardinal Dynamics just doesn't quite make it back before they can score that second one. As we enter the teleoperated period, drivers step forward and take control of the robots, and 7034 has been pretty quick to round out a cycle from the human player station over to that reef, scoring 1 on the 4th level. 6696, Cardinal Dynamics trying their best to score up in L4, and they do. Lake Monsters has made their way over to the red side of the field and are sitting on top of in front of that human player station. I don't know if they'll be able to right themselves because their alliance partners cannot come over to the red side of the field to help them. Meanwhile, on the blue side, Beavertronics has made their way over from the red side so that way they can try to play some defense against 1425 Error Code 0. But Error Code 0 decides that that's not worth it, and they go over to the human player station on the other side of the field and make pretty quick work of grabbing that coral. Their alliance partners, Bite Size, do the same, and Error Code places one coral up high. This seems to be a race for the 4th level of the reef on both alliances, with 1 minute remaining in this match, 66-53 at this point. Error code 0, 1 up and good on that 4th level of the reef. Over on the red side of the field, Lake Monsters still desperately trying to unstick themselves. Their elevator is going up and they're wobbling all over the place. Will they be able to catch one of those swerve wheels on that algae or not? We will see. Cardinal Dynamics and 7034 to be determined. Returning over to the other human player station as they're going to have to share since Lake Monsters is now blocking one of those human player stations. Both robots moving fairly quickly to grab coral from that coral station. Over on the blue side of the field, 1425 lines up but decides to give up on grabbing one of the algae as the end game approaches. Bite Size seems to have a coral stuck in their robot, and Beavertronics is up in the air right at the end of the match. 1425, error code 0 is also up in the air by a pretty good margin. To be determined's up in the air. 3 robots airborne at the end of the match. Preliminary score is 94-68 as we enter the Alliance selection. Final scores for qualifications to you in a moment. Let's take a look at the final score of the qualification period. And the winner, the Red Alliance, walking home with 110 points against Blue Alliance's 82 and 5 ranking points, solidifying Cardinal Dynamics into the 4th rank, dropping error code 0 down to rank number 7. And here are your rankings coming into the Alliance selection. Generals ranked number 1, CPR ranked number 2, Swarm ranked number 3. Reminder that it is time to send your Alliance selection representatives to the field. If you go through that door that is closest to the audience, you will end up on this lower level on the gym floor. If you are in Alliance selection and you are your team's representatives, please make your way to that spot of the field.
congratulations on making it through our qualification matches. How do we feel? Yeah, pretty good, touch and go at places, but we're happy to be here. Fantastic. We've had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. So I'd like a big round of applause for everyone who competed. Yay! We're soon going to move to the playoff tournament, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champions here at Clackamas Academy. Very exciting. But before we get to the playoffs, we need to create the 8 alliances. Here we have a video which helps explain the new selection process and remind you of the afternoon's playoff and awards schedule. We'll be back in just a few minutes when the timer hits 0 to begin the alliance selection. Let's roll it.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed to put 3 representatives on the play, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an Alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with the lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
Alrighty, everybody. Welcome to the Alliance Selection Ceremony. Yay! We worked so hard to be here. Woohoo! We're having such a fun weekend. We have now reviewed the selection rules, so now it's time to create some alliances. Let's meet our #1 ranked team with a record of 12 wins and 0 losses. Please welcome Team 3636.
Team 3636, the Generals from Grant High School in Portland, Oregon.
Alliance #1, you are now on the clock, and your 45 seconds begins now. When you're ready, one student only may approach me to announce their selection.
Team 3636 would like to invite Team 3663 to join our alliance.
3663. Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 3663 accepts your gracious offer.
Team 3663 CPR is from Cedar Park Christian High School in Bath Hill, Washington.
Congratulations. All right, we can now invite our #2 alliance captain to the field, which looks like it will be 957.
957 Swarm, South and West Albany Robotics Maniacs is from South and West Albany High School in Albany, Oregon.
Alliance #2, you are now on the clock, and your 45 seconds begins now. When you are ready, one student only may approach me to announce their selection.
Team 957 would like to graciously invite Team 4043 to join our alliance.
4043.
4043 Nerd Herd from 4-H of Yamhill County in Yamhill County, Oregon.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 4043 would like to graciously accept this offer.
Congratulations. With that, we can invite our #3 alliance captain to the field. That will be 1540. No. 6696. Okay, they move things. 6696, would you please come to the field?
Team 6696 Cardinal Dynamics from Cobart High School in Cobart, Oregon.
Alliance #3, you are now on the clock, and your 45 seconds begins now. When you're ready, one student only may approach me to announce their selection. I'm just going to manage the expectations now. I don't have a dad joke for you. I know. I'm sorry. I expected this kind of backlash. But you know, I brought my gracious professionalism.
Team 6696 would like to invite Team 1540 to our alliance.
1540.
Team 1540, the Flaming Chicken from Catlin Gavin High School in Portland, Oregon.
Team 1540 accepts your gracious offer.
All right, congratulations. We can now invite our number 4 Alliance captain to the field. Populated last time.
Team 1425.
Thank you, 1425.
Error code 0 from Wilsonville High School in Wilsonville, Oregon.
Alliance 4, you are now on the clock, and your 45 seconds begins now. When you're ready, one student only may approach me to announce their selection.
Team 1425 would like to invite Team 3673 to join our alliance.
3673.
Team 3673, the Cyborg Seagulls from Seaside High School in Seaside, Oregon.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 3673 gratefully accepts your offer.
Congratulations! We can now invite our number 5 Alliance captain onto the field. That is going to be 7034.
Team 7034, to be determined from Westland High School in Westland, Oregon.
Alliance captain number 5, you are now on the clock, and your 45 seconds begins now. When you're ready, one student only may approach me to announce your selection.
Team 7034 would like to invite Team 6443.
6443.
Team 6443, aimbot is from Liberty High School in Hillsboro, Oregon.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 6443 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. We can now invite our number 6 alliance to the field. That's going to be 4488.
Shockwave, Team 4488 is from Glencoe High School in Hillsboro, Oregon.
Alliance number 6, you are on the clock, and your 45 seconds begins now. When you're ready, one student only may approach me to announce your selection.
Team 4488 invites Team 2471 to our alliance.
2471.
Team 2471, Mean Machine is from Discovery, Camas, Washougal, and Hotchkins High Schools of Camas, Washington in Camas, Washington.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 2471 would like to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations! Back under the porch we go. And we can invite our number 7 alliance captain to the field. That will be 847.
Team 847, Fred, Philomath High School High Robotics Engineering Division is from Philomath High School in Philomath, Oregon.
Alliance number 7, you are now on the clock, and your 45 seconds begins now. When you're ready, one student only may approach me to announce the selection.
Team 847 would like to graciously invite Team 4662.
4662.
Team 4662, Bite Size Robotics is from Scappoose High School in Scappoose, Oregon.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
4662 would love to join their alliance. Graciously accept, thank you.
Congratulations. All right, we now get to invite our number 8 alliance captain to the field. That will be 2635.
Team 2635, the Lake Monsters from Lake Ridge and Lake Oswego High Schools in Lake Oswego, Oregon.
Alliance number 8, you are now on the clock, and your 45 seconds begins now. When you're ready, one student only may approach me to announce your selection.
Team 2635 would like to invite Team 9430.
9430.
Team 9430, C-Tech Robotics from the Career Technical Education Center in Salem, Oregon.
Would you prefer to join or start your own alliance?
Team 9430 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. All right, that concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to convert. Then we'll begin selections with Alliance 8. While they talk, let's take a look at these generous companies who help support FIRST Robotics competitions. Okay, folks, we are about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robots complement their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of final matches. During the second round of selections, all teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance number 8, you are now on the clock. Please have one student come to me and announce the pick when you are ready.
Team 2635 would like to invite 2557 Sodabots.
2557.
Team 2557, the Sodabots from the Industrial Design, Engineering, and Art High School and Science and Math Institute of Tacoma School of the Arts in Tacoma, Washington.
Team 2557 accepts a gracious offer.
Congratulations! All right, we can then move back up the ranks to our number 7 alliance. Let's see. All right, alliance number 7, you are now on the clock. You now have 90 seconds to make your pick. Please have one student come up to me and announce the pick when you are ready.
Team 847 and Team 4662 would like to graciously invite Team 5970 to our alliance.
5970.
Team 5970, Beavertronics from Beaverton High School in Beaverton, Oregon.
Team 5970 would like to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations! Moving on up to our number 6 alliance, you are now on the clock. Please have one student come up to me to announce your pick when you are ready.
Team 44 would like to invite Team 2733.
2733.
Team 2733, the Pig Mice from Cleveland High School in Portland, Oregon.
Team 2733 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. We can now move over to our number 5 alliance. You are now on the clock. You have 90 seconds. Please have one student come to me to announce your pick when you are ready.
Team 7034 and Team 6446 would like to invite Team... Oh, shoot.
We've all been there. We've all been there. It's okay. The options are up on the... Okay.
I would like to invite Team 9446.
9446. That's a great choice.
Team 9446, CQ'd from Cascade Christian Junior Senior High School in Puyallup, Washington.
Team 9446 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. With that, alliance number 4, you are now on the clock. You have 90 seconds. Please send one student to me to announce your pick when you are ready.
Alliance 4 would like to invite Team 6831 to join our alliance.
Team 6831, AO5 Annex, is from Hood River Valley High School in Hood River, Oregon.
Team 6831 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. With that, we can now move up to our number 3 alliance. You are now on the clock. You have 90 seconds. Please send one representative to me to announce your pick when you are ready.
Team 6696 and Team 1540 would like to invite Team 2915 to our alliance.
2915.
Team 2915, Pandemonium, from Riverdale High School in Portland, Oregon.
Team 2915 would like to accept this gracious offer.
Congratulations. All right, we can now swim back under the barge to I lost you. To our number 2 alliance. You are now on the clock. You have 90 seconds to make your pick. When you are ready, please send one student up to me to announce your pick.
Teams 957 and 4043 would like to graciously invite Team 2898 to join our alliance.
2898.
Team 2898 is the Flying Hedgehog from Beaverton Public Schools Robotics in Beaverton, Oregon.
Team 2898 would like to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations. All right, there is one spot left in this tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, it is still possible that the next 8 highest ranking unselecting teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranking remaining team. We will need the student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs with our lead queuer. In this case, it's Mo. Wave Mo. Bye. All right, once we are done with this selection. With that, our number 1 alliance, you are now on the clock. You have 90 seconds. Please send one student to me to announce your pick when you are ready. And ready you are.
Team 3636 and 3663 would like to invite Team 3574 to join our alliance.
3574.
Team 3574, the High Techers, is from Highline Robotics Alliance, a partnership between 4-H and Highline SD in Purium, Washington.
Team 3574 graciously accepts this offer.
Congratulations. Well done. This is, I'm sure, going to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause to all of the teams who are competing here in Clackamas Academy. All of our teams gave it their all here this weekend. And if you weren't selected for the playoffs, pick an alliance to cheer for. It's more fun that way. Now, we need all alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head referee to review playoff rules. You are now allowed to swap out the alliance captain if need be. We're going to let these alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament, which will be starting in 1 hour. We will be presenting many awards between playoff rounds, and we'll have the closing ceremonies immediately following the playoff tournament. We'll see you back here when the playoffs begin, and don't forget to bring your gracious professionalism. Thanks, folks. everybody, and welcome back from lunch. I hope that you all had something filling and nutritious, and you got something to drink, and you are ready to begin the playoff matches. It's okay, I also get sleepy after lunch. All right, first up, we are in match one, round one. We are in the upper elimination bracket. And over on the red side of the field, make some noise for 3663.
It's Cedar Park Robotics.
Joining them, 3574.
The High Techers.
And their alliance captains, 3636.
You heard it right. The alliance captain of number one, the Generals.
Opposing them on the blue side of the field, welcome 9430.
C-Tech Robotics.
Their alliance captains, 2635.
It's the Lake Monsters.
Along with 2557.
Say hello to the Soda Bots.
All right, drivers, step behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
First match of the elimination rounds, all the red robots on the moves. Generals up, CPR up, missed that one. Over on the blue side, C-Tech got theirs, Sodabot scored theirs. 2 up for the Generals. C-Tech, they got theirs, CPR I should say. That's a 3 Coral Autonomous out of the Generals. Sodabots over on the red side of the field. Generals looks like they got a little bit of itch with their elevator trying to get it up, but their alliance partner is C-Tech CPR having no troubles getting that to go up and down. Blue side of the field, the actual blue robot C-Tech 9430 is moving around as much as they can, grabbing that coral. The high-techers trying to shut it down that far side feeder station, but the C-Tech drivers know that trick and are moving to the other side. CPR is just having to do this solo against the defense of 2557. Team captains, the generals, had a little issue. They're back up. Looks like reset something, and now they're back up and high flying. Generals got an algae in their possession. Catapult up and out. CPR having no problem. Grab an algae right there. Oh, fell out. General score over on the blue side. Heavy defense still being played by 2574. The high-techers. Lake Monster Machine seems to be unmoving. Oh, I spoke too soon. They're back up, getting back into it. Remember, there's no safe space when you're trying to grab coral and load, and the high-techers know it. They're putting the heat on the Blue Alliance. Sodabots have blocked off that feeder zone from the high CPR, but as they move over, nice feint move, allow the generals in to grab some extra coral. As we move in, 74-35 with 35 seconds left. Lake Monsters unresponsive again. Hopefully they get that problem figured out shortly. They're desperate need of help from their alliance, but they're coming back. High-techers machine still trying to do as much chaos as possible, trying to shut down C-Tech. CPR moving in, trying to get that deep climb. High-techers in parked. Generals trying to get last minute coral scored. Not good work. CPR off the ground. Generals parking last second. Unofficial score 101 red, 39 blue. Round one, match one. Our scores, they are in, up on the main screen. Who's it gonna be? Here it comes. It's the Red Alliance with the victory on this one. 117 red, 8 blue, 40. 117 came down a lot of coral, a lot of barge, a little bit of algae. Alliance 1 advances to the upper bracket, round 2, match 7. But the number 8 Alliance is not out of this tournament yet. They're in the lower bracket, round 2, match 5.
All right, we are still in round 1, match 2. We are still in the upper bracket. On the Red Alliance, please give a warm welcome for 1425.
Your Alliance captain number 4, error code 0. It's the Cyborg Seagulls.
As well as 68-31.
AO5 Annex.
Opposing them on the Blue Alliance, we have 64-43.
That's aimbot.
They're joined by 94-46.
Heading up the number 5 Alliance to be determined.
As well as
that's
their
C-Cube.
Alliance captain, 70-34.
That's actually to be determined. Sorry, C cubed. I missed you on that one. C cubed, aimbot, 2B, error code, cyborg, and AO5.
All right, drivers, behind the white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Start of round 1, match 2. All robots on the red side of the field, all the robots on the blue side moving. 14-25 got there, Coral scored. Their Science, the Cyborg Seagulls got there, round 1. 14-25 got the second. Over on the blue side, no Coral scored. Moving to the teleop period. C-Cube trying to get over there and make as much chaos as possible, giving the algae, making it difficult. Error codes up for their third L4 Coral scored. Over there, airing by in 734, undefended, doing everything they can to execute their game plan. Who will come out victorious? No one knows yet. 14-25 up, scored. C-Cube there, blocking off the far side feeder station on the red side of the field, forcing the Alliance partners to go and share. All 3 of those robots trying to share one feeder station might be difficult. 68-31, AO5 Annex trying to get there, maybe play some counter defense. Nope, going to play the play for their Alliance partners. Once again, undefended on the blue side of the field, 70-34 and aimbot. I have nope, I spoke too soon. Here comes the defense from AO5. They're going to do what they can to slow down everyone. Coming in, 49-54, anyone's game with a minute 16 left. Aimbot and 70-34 to be determined, working as a team, but there's AO5 trying to slow them down. Heavy difference from C-Cube on the red side of the field, doing everything they can, move around. Error code and the Cyborg Seagulls trying to score. Missed that one. Airvo's got to get that Coral off first. Cyborg level 3, and they got it. Ooh, big hit on the far near side feeder station. Moving over on the blue side to be determined, managing to sneak around the defense being played by the AO5, and aimbot still looking easy on their side of the field with no one around them. Moving in the last 30 seconds, they were tied up, 71-71. Let's keep it up, get the noise going. These drive teams are moving as much as they can. Cyborg Seagulls trying to get that extra L3 on the score. They're up there. Error code just missed that one. They're coming back. Now we're in the game. Aimbot's in the airs. To be determined is going too. Ooh, back on the side. 14-25 is they're going. This could come down to who can ascend from the depths. As we've got error code is off the ground. And 70-34, 2B is off the ground. We have 3 robots off the ground at the end of teleop. 1 point difference is the unofficial score. We'll have to see everything's counted in the barge ascension. 15 Coral scored. The referees are tallying. The scores are in. Should be coming up any second. Who will it be? It's the Blue Alliance! Alliance 5 upsets Alliance 4. 101-90. Almost identical on Coral. Identical on Leave. But it came down to, in the end, the barge. The very end game climbed by 70-34, and their Alliance partners, aimbot 64-43, managed to pull out the victory. They move on to the upper bracket, round 2, match 7, while our Alliance 4, headed up by 1425, will continue into the lower bracket, round 2, match 5. Round 1, match 3, coming up shortly. Already green.
All right, we are ready for our next tournament match. We are still in the upper elimination bracket. On the red side of the field, we have our number 2 Alliance, and on the blue side of the field, our number 7 Alliance. All right, number 2 Alliance, let's make some noise for 957.
It's your Alliance captain, number 2, Swarm.
Joining them, 4043.
Nerd!
Along with 2898.
It's the Flying Hedgehogs.
Over on the blue side of the field, our number 7 Alliance, starting with our Alliance captain, 847.
Fred.
They are joined by 4662.
Bite Size Robotics.
As well as 5970.
Beavertronics.
All right, drivers, step behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Alliance 2 versus Alliance 7. 957 up quick over on the blue side of the field. 50 Beavertronics got theirs. Are we going to get a 2? Got the second. Oh, aimbot or Nerd Herd got the coral on L1 and knocked an algae out. And a third on the L2. Going to the teleop period. Red Alliance has a slight advantage, but we have lots of time left. Alliance captors on the blue side. Fred moving around, trying to do their game plan, get that algae removed. 46-62, Bite Size Robotics got theirs up, getting that L4 coral scored. They got it. Over on the red side of the field, all 3 red robes. Oh no! Slide Shogs are stuck on the reef. Let's see if they can get themselves off. They got to do that quick. They look like they're almost trying to drag themselves off the ground. Nerd Herd and 957 Swarms having to work around them. That's going to pose a potential problem for them. Still defense being played by Beavertronics, shutting down that near side feeder station. Back over on the blue side. No defense being played over there. It's just time for Fred and Bite Size to take all the time in the world they need to get and execute that game plan. They got 2 L3s, they got 1 L4. They got half the algae removed of the reef as they keep going. Hedgehog's still stuck on the reef. They're just stopped where they are, trying to work on it. Beavertronics trying to play some defense, shutting down Nerd Herd. Oh, big hit there. Knocked that coral, went flying from Swarm. Teammates got to watch out. Over there, 957 scored their L3 as well. Nerd Herd around the same side, going up. Going that L3 is on next to it, just missed, bounced off. Hedgehog still stopped. Fred scores another L3 as they move around. Their teammate Beavertronics trying to move around. Can't see what they're doing. They might have a coral. They got one. All loaded up in the deep bowels of that robot as they come up and around, going for another L4. They come up. Oh, and it just drops off. And it just comes off, bounces off the reef on the L1 position. Over here on the red side of the field, no more defense being played. Swarm and Nerd are able to go and fly at max speed. Beavertronics hooked up to their deep barge, see what they can do on those climbs. As we saw the last match, the barge and those deep climbs are worth a lot of points and can turn the tide of this match. As we go in, 10 seconds left. Swarm's in the air. Fred's in the air. Nerd is in the air. Beavertronics, they might be in there. We got at least 3, maybe 4 robots hanging. And with that, time has expired. Okay, folks, we have our results. Oh, one moment. All right, now we have the results. Here they go. Look it up with me. The Red Alliance has the victory. 111-64. You will notice, though, above the red card, a yellow card has been issued to the Red Alliance. A G417 has been called against 2898 for a reef entanglement that was longer than momentary. So 2898 got a yellow card, and as we are in the playoff tournament, that yellow card will follow the entire alliance for the remainder of this tournament.
All right, with those results underway, we can now move on to match 4. That is our number 3 alliance over here on the red and our number 6 alliance over here on the blue. Red Alliance, join me in welcoming 1540.
It's the Flaming Chickens.
They're joined by their alliance captain, 6696.
Cardinal Dynamics.
And rounding out the red side of the field, it is 2915.
Say hello to the Pandemonium.
Opposing them is our number 6 alliance here over on the blue side of the field, starting with our alliance captain, 44.
Shockwave.
They're joined by 2471.
Team Me Machine.
As well as 2733.
The Pig Mice.
All right, drivers, step behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Round 1, match 4. All the red robots up in the air. Woo, Chicken's doing something. Just missed both theirs. Both misses on the other side of the field. Mean Machine trying to get it. Nope. Shockwave stop, but they got the L1 actually. Chickens may have it, and their teammates got it. Missed the first, got the second. All 6 robots on the move. At this point, we got an all offensive strategy. Nope, I was wrong. Pandemonium moving over to play some defense on the blue side of the field. Mean Machine, Shockwave, and Pigmice all doing what they can. Pigmice trying to get some algae out of the way. Chickens got a algae and already scored it in the barge. Their alliance partner, Cardinal, is just going around as fast as they can, grabbing that coral. Got more and more L4 coral scored. Pigmice, see what they're trying to do, trying to shoot it, looks like. Oh, no, not just yet. Not enough horsepower in those motors. They got to crank it up. Mean Machine, Shockwave, expertly driving out of the defense from Pandemonium. Here we go. Pigmice on the far side of the field trying to slow down the Chickens and Cardinal. As they move that ground intake on the Chickens, is fighting with the ground intake on Mean Machine. Both expertly designed machines. Here they go. Mean Machine coming up and around. Up. They're moving in, and they scored. Nope. Ooh, almost knocked an L1 coral off, but they stayed on. Flaming Chickens, grabbing more coral off the ground. Cardinal having an easy time just going in and out as fast as they can. 27-33, pause on the far side of the field, see what their problem is. Their drivers look like they're trying to work on it. Haven't figured it out yet. They are trying to, ooh, almost got on a coral there. Shockwave had a coral knocked out of their way from the Pandemonium defense spot. Gotta be careful about that one. Oh, algae flying around the field, but leaving Mean Machine undefended on the far side as they can just work and execute the plan that these Alliance captains and team members have made on themselves. They move around, they get it. Oh, not that time, they'll get it next time. Chickens, Cardinal up as they keep moving around. 83-57 to red with 20 seconds remaining on this round 1, match number 4. Who's going to move to the upper bracket? Who's going to move to the lower bracket? That sound means we got 20 seconds. The teams will go to the climbs. As we know, this deep climb on the barge in the end game is very important to long-term success. If you want to go deep in this tournament, Mean Machine's all hooked up. Are they going to climb? 2 robots each, no one off the ground, so it looks like we're tied on the end game. It's going to come down to what these teams did in teleop. Unofficial 101-66. You got a thumbs up. Here comes the scores. Who's it going to be? It's the Red Alliance. 105-70. Close out match by both teams here. Equal on leave. More coral scored by the red team. Equal on barge. A little bit more algae and a couple of penalty points. Came down to the execution of that coral. Congratulations to team number 3. They are moving on. Round 2, match 8. Number 6 isn't out of the fight yet. They're going to go down the lower bracket. Round 2, match 6. I'm going to hand you over to our other game announcer, Jake. He's going to take you for a journey.
All right, as our game announcer Kyle announced earlier, we are now moving down into the lower bracket. That means that one of these teams, unfortunately, will be eliminated after this match. It looks like on the red side of the field, we have our number 4 Alliance versus the blue, which will have our number 8 Alliance. So be sure to cheer for your team extra loud if you want them to stay in the game. Red Alliance, join me in welcoming first, 2635.
The Lake Monsters.
They're joined by 2557.
Oh, yep, it's the Soda Bots.
Along with 9430.
C-Tech Robotics.
I'm gonna take a little shortcut under the barge. Over to our Blue Alliance. First up, their captain, 1425.
Error Code 0.
Joining their alliance is 3673.
The Cyborg Seagulls.
And our Blue Alliance would not be complete without 6831.
AO5 Annex.
All right, drivers, step behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Welcome to the lower bracket where the stakes are high and the matches are brutal. Coral going up on the blue side of the field from Error Code 0. They go to the human player station to grab another coral and they move their way back to the reef where they make that second score. The Red Alliance unable to get any coral scored onto that reef, but they will go and they will try to catch up as the drivers take control of the robots. C-Tech at the human player station grabs one coral and they are now at the reef where they have scored it in the second level. Lake Monsters, their teammates alongside Sodabots trying to remove the algae from the reef to allow that coral to be able to be placed. On the Blue Alliance, Cyborg Seagulls, elevator up to level 3. Will they be able to get it? They try to line up, but Lake Monsters are here and they're going to try to slow down the offense power of the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance struggling with their own defense as AO5 Annex has moved their way over to the Red Alliance side of the field. Sodabots trying to move around that defense, and there are now 2 blue robots on the red side of the field. Reminder that you can only have one of your robots on the opposite side at a time. Lake Monsters with their elevator up, that's going to be a little bit tippy as they're trying to defend against that Blue Alliance. Error Code 0 successfully swerving around them though and going to that human player station. Their elevator goes up, they line up, and they drop it with those googly eyes onto the 4th level. Red Alliance, 1 onto L1 by the Sodabots, 1 onto L1 by C-Tech, and AO5 Annex is now over there trying to push them around, trying to push them out of the way. There's a huge pile of coral at the bottom of the human player station, which is making it a little bit difficult for C-Tech to get lined up to it. 25-57, Sodabots though, having a good time with it because they have a ground intake. And we have just under 30 seconds left in this match. Another coral up for Error Code 0. Cyborg Seagulls launching a coral onto the reef by slamming into it, and Error Code quickly zips to line up with their climber. Lake Monsters have grabbed their deep cage and they are trying to climb on it now. Error Code trying to line up. Cyborg Seagulls trying to line up, and Error Code can't quite get it, but the Cyborg Seagulls are in the air right at the end of the match. And that is it. Preliminary scores of 83-70 in favor of the Red Alliance. We will have your final scores to you in a moment. Our final scores coming to the big screen. And the winner is the Red Alliance. Final score of 83-76. And you know what that means? It is unfortunately time to say goodbye to Alliance number 4. Team 1425, error code 0. Team 3673, the Cyborg Seagulls. And Team 6831, AO5 Annex. Thank you. You have competed well.
Alrighty, folks, we are still in the lower elimination bracket. That means, again, unfortunately, one of these alliances will be done playing for the day, so be sure to cheer your hearts out. Over on the red side of the field, we have our number 6 alliance and their captain, 847.
Fred.
Joining them is 4662.
Bite-size Robotics.
And their alliance would not be complete without 5970.
Beavertronics.
Over on the blue side of the field and hoping to stay in the game, our number 7 alliance captain, 44.
Shockwave.
Joining them, 2471.
Team Mean Machine.
And their third alliance member, 2733.
Pig Mice.
All right, drivers, step behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Robots dive into the deep end, and 4488 Shockwave puts up a coral onto the 4th level. Red Alliance on the other side of the field has gotten 1 coral onto L1. One of them has unfortunately fallen on 5970's bumpers, and right at the end, Mean Machine just about not quite getting there in time, but they do manage to pull off that coral onto the 4th level. Pig Mice looks like they are trying to get one of those algae off of the reef, and they are successful, where they are going to move to the center of the field and try to place it onto that barge. Their robot spools up, they line up. Can they get the shot? While their alliance partners continue to move algae from that loader station onto that reef. 5970 Beavertronics over on the blue side of the field, and they are now playing defense against 2733 Pigmice. While their alliance partners are over on the red side, trying to score as many coral as they can. Fred, elevator up, looking for a spot for that coral to go. Bite-sized Robotics trying to bring their elevator up as well. And Fred makes the score. Bite-sized, lining up to that reef just about, and it's on. Fred going back to that human player station and grabbing coral. They have it in their robot and they move back towards the reef. Elevator up again, lining up with the third level of the reef, and it scores. Over on the blue side of the field, Pigmice grabbing one coral from the human player station. They grab it and they join their alliance partners. Mean Machine on the middle of the field. Mean Machine scores good. Pigmice scores good. 4488 Shockwave deciding they don't want to deal with the defense anymore and going over to the other loader station. They grab it and their robot's telescope goes up. They place it on the third level of the reef. Just under 40 seconds remaining in this match. Arm up for Mean Machine. They place it, it's good. 5970 Beavertronics lining up at the deep cage. Will they be able to climb? Their alliance partners are moving over to join them. That deep cage going into the middle of 847 Fred's robot, and Mean Machine is up off the ground. With only 15 seconds left, Beavertronics is up off the ground. 847 Fred, they are trying. They are up off the ground. Will Pigmice be able to go up? Not quite, and Bite Size backs out at the last minute to make sure that their alliance partners climbs count. Preliminary scores 51 to 67 in favor of the Blue Alliance, and we'll have your final scores to you in a moment. Final scores on the screen. Your winners, the Red Alliance, with a score of 75 to 71. The difference of 2 coral scored on the first level and the climbs at the end. We, of course, now say goodbye to another alliance, alliance number 6, 4488 Shockwave, 2471 Team Mean Machine, and 2733 Pigmice. Thank you, you have fought well. And now, back up, we ascend to the upper bracket.
Okay, welcome back to the upper elimination bracket. That means that regardless of how this match goes, neither of these alliances will be done playing. However, one of them will be moving down to the lower elimination bracket to continue their quest on to the finals. In this next match, we have our number 1 alliance over here on the red. Let me hear it for 3663.
It's CPR.
They're joined by 3574.
The High Techers.
And finally, our number 1 alliance captain, 3636.
The Generals. Piloting their robot Neptune.
Over on the blue side of the field and hoping to stay in the upper elimination bracket, our number 5 alliance. First up, 6443.
Aimbot.
They're joined by 9446.
C cubed.
And of course, this alliance would not be complete without 7034.
To be determined.
All right, drivers, step behind those white lines, please. We will begin in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Start of match 7, blue side of the field, aimbot and their teammates to be determined. Had a little bit of a collision, missed theirs over on the right side. Generals got their first, got their second, missed their first, and got their, maybe their third. Nope. Fell off, darn. High Techers score a quick little level 1. C cubed already over on the red side of the field, trying to disrupt the cycle times of the Generals and CPR. Back on the blue side, to be determined, and aimbot, not letting that minor mishap, minor fender bender there in auto, going to work there on the high zone. High Techers trying to slow them down as much as they can, but to be determined is not to be denied. Generals got a bit of a coral on their side, but they don't care. They got it. CPR up, got it. High Techers jittering a little bit as they try and slow down. CPR is a big pushing match, swerve on swerve. That makes those batteries hurt. Generals missed the algae shot. That might be their first the whole competition. That thing's been precise. To be determined up, and they got that one as well. They've got 4 or 5 algae up on the blue side of the field. They've almost got the full L4 on the right side of the field, the red side. As C cubed is doing everything in their power to slow down that CPR and Generals freight train of scoring. Aimbot, they're up. Quick little pause, they get settled, making sure something looks a little off on them. They've been moving quick as that one, but they're back up. To be determined, moving around. High Techers locking down that far side of the field, moving over to the near side, trying to slow them down. Smart strategy on their point, putting all that coral and algae over on that far side feeder station, trying to jam up everything. We already got 2 algae scored up in the barge. High Techers and CPR abandoning the coral strategy, trying to maximize on the algae, cleaning up some space for them as C cube makes some hard contacts. As we move into the last 30 seconds, 95-49 red. Aimbot going low, to be determined going high. High-low effort on that part. This may come down to it. CPR's up, getting L3. Already filled the top step. Let's see if the red alliance there can go and fill this whole reef up. It's only happened a couple of times, but they've got the potential to do it, but maybe not this match. CPR locking on in the deep cage. Aimbot already climbed. We've got 2 in the air. To be determined, they're locked on, see if they can get up in the air. And they're in the air. We got 2 blue robots, all 3 robots parked, and 2 on the red side. 113.56 is the unofficial score as we go into the end of match 7. The score's in. Here we go. It's the Red Alliance. Our number 1 Alliance seed moves up to, stays in the upper bracket, 127.82. Alliance 5 isn't out of this yet. They're moving down to the lower bracket, round 3, match 9.
All right, we are staying in the upper elimination bracket for another match. It looks like on the Red Alliance, we have our number 2 team, our number 2 alliance, and then over on the blue, we have our number 3. Neither of these alliances will be eliminated. One of them will just be moving down to the lower elimination bracket, and one of them will be staying in the upper. So be sure to cheer for your teams so that they win the way that you want them to. Starting off our Red Alliance strong with 957.
Norm.
Joining them is 4043.
The Nerd Herd.
And rounding out our Red Alliance is 2898.
The Flying Hedgehogs.
Over on the blue side of the field, hoping to stay in the upper elimination bracket, our number 3 alliance, 1540.
The Flaming Chickens.
They're joined by 6696.
Cardinal Dynamics.
As well as 2915.
Pandemonium.
All right, drivers, step behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Start this match. Red side of the field already got one up. All three robots moving. They are looking for two. Blue side of the field, they've got one, missed one. See if they can get the double. Chickens, nope. Cardinal Dynamics. Oh, just knocked off. Looks like they got 1 to 2. L4 Coral scored an auto. Anyone's match. Pandemonium as usual coming over to play some heavy defense on Nerd Herd in the Swarm. 28-98 moving around. Looks like they might be trying to play some counter defense. Leaving the blue side of the field undefended. Allowing the Chickens and Cardinal Dynamics to easily go and control their own destinies. Chickens are up. Easily got that score. This machine is moving and flying around. They've made some upgrades, looks like, between matches. Cardinal Dynamics once again scoring by themselves. That heavy defense being played by Pandemonium, looks like keeping it pretty clean, is slowing up the red side of the field. They're struggling a little bit, but they have lots of time. As those drivers calm down, they're going to keep going. It's anyone's match right now. 46-43 on all sides of the field. Swarm is up, just missed that one. Now we got Cardinal Dynamics over on the blue side getting beaten up by the machine there, the Flying Hedgehog. Flying Hedgehog with the Flying Chickens. Got to be careful. If only those robots could actually fly. Almost got the full L4 barge filled up on the blue side of the field and on the red side of the field. It's a close match as the Hedgehogs try and block off at one of those far Coral feeder stations. Chickens using that ground intake, trying to get some quick two-pointers to the L2 Corals. We know 2 points could be the difference between a win and a loss. Swarm getting jammed up a little bit. They're struggling to get some Coral scored in their robot. But they got it now. Nerd Herd and the Swarm trying to fill up this thing as fast as possible. Pandemonium doing their best to slow them down. Looks like they're doing a good job of it. Those swerve drives, moving them left, right, forward, backwards. Any way they point that stick, they'll move. Cardinal Dynamics, Chickens moving back and forth as much as they can. Chickens going up, getting more L1 Coral score that ground intake. There's Coral all over on both sides of this field, slowing teams up. Got to be careful about those algae too. As we've seen this match, it can tip you over in a heartbeat. Already 1540 is trying to go for that deep climb. With 20 seconds remaining, Cardinal Dynamics still trying to score a couple more. Flying Hedgehogs trying to slow them up. We've got one climb. We've got 3 more teams prepped up. Can we get it? Swarm's off the ground. Nerd's off the ground. Last second score by Cardinal, and they're in. All the robots are in the barge. 86-104. Who's going to come and take this victory? Remember, it's 12 points for each one of those deep climbs if they count. We have scores, everyone. Who's advancing? Who's gone down to lower bracket? It's the Blue Alliance! 105, 110. That's a 5-point difference. 3 coral, that's it. And there you see it, 3 points on the Blue Alliance. Barge points came in factored there, no penalties. Congratulations to the winners of match 8, Alliance number 3. But don't worry, Alliance 2 of 957, 40-43, 28-98. They're going down to lower bracket round 3, match 10 to fight their ways back to the finals. And with that, we will descend down to the lower bracket, match number 9.
All right, and with that, we move back down to the lower elimination bracket. That means that the stakes are a little bit higher. One of these alliances will be done playing for the day. However, the other alliance will get to keep on playing towards the finals. Over on the red side of the field and hoping to stay in the game is our number 5 alliance, starting with 64-43.
Aimbot!
Joining them is 94-46.
C cubed.
As well as 70-34.
To be determined. Still trying to figure out their name after all of these years.
Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, hoping to stay in the game, our number 7 alliance, starting with 847.
That's Fred.
They are joined by 4662.
Bite-sized Robotics.
As well as 5970.
Beavertronics.
All right, drivers, behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Semifinals, match number 9, 70-34 to be determined, goes up. They don't quite make it though. We'll have to see if they can get it back during the teleoperated period. And aimbot seems to be stopped with their elevator up. And the Blue Alliance all not moving, but they are going to come back to life here as the drivers take control. And immediately C-Cubed runs over to the blue side of the field to try to slow down the operations of that Blue Alliance. Fred making very quick work of one of the algae placed on the reef, and they are trying to hold their own ground against C-Cubed. Fred returning back to that reef, but it gets bounced out of their robot by C-Cubed, who's doing an excellent job of defending. Over on the red side of the field, Beavertronics has come over to do the same thing, and they are trying to slow down the motions of 70-34 to be determined, while their alliance partner Aimbot, elevator up, lining up, it's good. 70-34 lining up, can they get it up to the 4th level? Not quite, but they're going to try again. 64-43 aimbot, trying to use their aimbot to line up. And 70-34 makes it stick. Aimbot having it balance on top of the reef. That does count unless it falls off. And Beavertronics continues to try to shove to be determined out of the way. Over on the blue side of the field, elevator up for bite-sized. It's on to level 4. Fred puts one coral up onto level 3, it sticks, and C-Cubed is there to fight them as soon as they come over to that human player station. They're both battling for the same part of the field. Fred lining up, they don't quite get the coral from the human player station, but they're gonna line up again here, and they do get it from the human player station. And on the red side of the field, we have an almost full upper level of the reef. Aimbot moving towards the center of the field, and it looks like they're going to try to lock in a climb as we approach the end game. And Fred is stuck on an algae. Let's see if their alliance partners can free them. 59-70 Beavertronics pushes them off, and they are free. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, bite size, going for one last coral. They make it stick. Will Fred be able to get up off the ground? To be determined is up off the ground. Aimbot's up off the ground. Beavertronics is up on the ground. Fred's up off the ground. 4 robots up in the air right as the match expires. Preliminary scores 62-43. We'll get you those final scores in a moment. Semifinals, match 9. Your scores and your winner, the Red Alliance, 88-57. And of course, that does mean that we have to say goodbye to our alliance number 7, Team 847 Fred, Team 4662 Bite-Sized Robotics, and Team 5970 Beavertronics. You all did so well, and we'll see you at the next competition.
All right, we are still in the lower elimination bracket, which again means that one of these alliances will be done playing for the day, so the stakes are high. However, the other alliance will get to continue on towards the finals. So be sure to cheer extra loud for your teams, especially 957.
Swarm!
They're joined by 4043.
Nerd!
And their alliance wouldn't be complete without 2898.
The Flying Hedgehogs.
Heading on over to our number 8 alliance, hoping to stay in the game and get to those finals. Welcome, 2635.
The Lake Monsters.
They're joined by 2557.
Sodabots.
And of course, 9430.
C-Tech Robotics.
All right, drivers, step behind that white line, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Match number 10 of the semifinals, and a coral already up and scored by Swarm, who's returned to the human player station and grabbed another to match their alliance partner, Nerdherd, who also puts up another coral up high. And Sodabots managed to get a coral onto the first level of the reef right at the end of the autonomous period. Drivers now have control of their robots, and Lake Monsters have a piece of algae pulled out of that reef, and they're going to go for another one to allow their alliance partners C-Tech and Sodabots to be able to place as many of those coral as possible. Meanwhile, Red Alliance absolutely filling that top level of the reef. 957 Swarm, 2898 Flying Hedgehogs working to remove algae and place coral. Nerdherd going up to place another coral, but there was already a coral there, so they slide over and they manage to place it there, and almost tipping is the Lake Monsters machine, who are stuck on an algae. We'll see if they get freed this match. 4043 Nerdherd, they are up with their elevator, and they are lining up. It doesn't quite go on, but they'll go back for another try. Swarm swerving around, and Lake Monsters have freed themselves on the red side of the field. Meanwhile, Flying Hedgehogs on the blue side of the field trying to slow down C-Tech's cycle. C-Tech decides to go for the other alliance station. They line up, but they're being blocked by an algae. Let's see if they can line up here to their human player. Their elevator goes up. Their human player guides them. They line up to that coral, and it goes on the robot. They swerve backwards, line up to the reef, elevator up. And they go for the level 2. Their alliance partners, Sodabots, filling level 1. Level 1 of that blue reef is looking rather full. Sodabots with that ground intake, making quick work of it. 4043 Nerdherd places another level 2. And the Red Alliance moving over to the barge zone to lock in those climbs. They're going to see if they can secure this ahead of endgame. 10 seconds remaining left. And Lake Monsters robot pulling up. Swarm is up in the air. Nerdherd, a snap made from the field, but they don't quite get up. And your score, 106-67 preliminarily, and we'll have your final scores to you in a moment. Let's take a look at the final scores for match 10 of the semifinals. Your winner, the Red Alliance, 122-71. A very high Coral score being the reason for that, along with a good amount of barge points. And of course, that unfortunately means that we have to say goodbye to another alliance, alliance number 8, 26-35, the Lake Monsters, 94-30, C-Tech Robotics, and 25-57, oh yep, that's the Soda Bots. You all did very, very well. Thank you. We now have some videos, some award videos to play, and then we'll be back up ascending to the upper bracket.
And it goes like this, and it goes like that. If we bringing you the vibes, and it's all today. If we coming around, and we ain't here to play.
Safety and sustainability have the same goal, preserving resources.
Let's take a deep dive into safety and shine a light on how sustainability plays a big role.
People, from first teammates to coworkers, are our most important resource.
If a teammate gets injured, the loss of their skills and talent hurts in more ways than one. So safety practices like using personal protective equipment keeps the team sustainable.
Reducing waste is also important to sustainability.
When you recycle your aluminum cans, that material can become part of a robot one day.
First teams can also recycle their batteries and other materials,
so they don't end up in a landfill.
And don't waste energy.
Turn off the lights, machines, and computers when they aren't in use, and consider renewable energy.
By reducing waste and keeping people safe,
we can sustain innovation and help protect our planet for years to come.
Ahoy! I be the ship's captain of safety, and ye must be sustainable and safe on briny deep. First of all, keep ye workstations clean, lest ye hurt thyselves. Unwanted scraps of metal and plastic should be recycled. Next up, repair and maintain your tools. Don't throw broken tools overboard. Repair them and reduce waste. And when ye maintain them, there's little chance of dangerous failure. Last, but not least, reduce. Reduce injury in ye workroom with safety glasses, no loose cast-offs, and closed-toed shoes. You can also reduce your emissions. This baby's gone electric! Stay safe and sustainable.
Don't leave your pits looking messy. Swab the decks for more safety.
Pick your scraps, recycle those, or keep your shoes closed-toed. Be safe, look out for your team. Check the RSL that claims if a battery leaks sodium bicarbonate, no habit to leak. Reuse materials of old and put them right back toward your goals. Don't wear loose clothes that off get holes, always wear PPE. Be safe, look out for your team, so Curiosity Canteen. One day when competition's done, we'll take our ships and go.
Hi, I'm Erin, and I work on commercial avionics at RTX.
Hi, I'm Logan, design engineer at Nike.
Hi, I'm Sarah, and I work on the autonomous tractor.
How did I get here?
How did I get here?
How'd I get here?
While you figure out your tomorrows, build the skills you'll need today.
Hi, I'm Dean Kamen, the founder of FIRST. It's not about creating scientists and engineers. It's about creating the students that today will be the leaders of tomorrow. In high school, like many, I struggled, but I persisted with STEM. I believe that collaboration and competence lead to community and confidence. You can get anywhere by starting here.
With FIRST.
Hello everyone, I hope that you enjoyed those excellent animation videos. Some are more local than others. We are back in the upper elimination bracket, and we have our number 1 alliance over here on the red. Who's here rooting for number 1? All right, cool, we're coming back. And then we have our number 3 alliance over here on the blue. Wonderful, we love to hear it. Neither of these teams are going to be eliminated after this match. However, one of these alliances will be moving down to the lower elimination bracket. So cheer your hearts out. Starting on the red side of the field, welcome 3663.
CPR.
Joining their alliance, 3574.
It's the High Techers.
And our number 1 alliance captain, 3636.
Salute the Generals.
Over on the blue side of the field, our number 3 alliance and hoping for a straight shot to the finals. Welcome, 1540.
The Flaming Chickens.
Joining them is 6696.
Cardinal Dynamics.
As well as 2915.
Pandemonium.
All right, drivers, step behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive!
Starter of match number 11 on the red side of the field. CPR Generals are up. They got 2 already. On the blue side of the field, it's matching. Generals got their second. CPR's going for their second. Chickens look like they went for a low, but missed the low. Oh, almost got that third on the judge, but they get in tally up quick and easy. High Techers, oh no, Pandemonium tried to go over, but they got hung up on their barge by a little bit, but they're back through. No problem now, and that Pandemonium robot has been causing pandemonium on that near side of the feeder station as they try and slow down the Red Alliance powerhouse of our top 1-2 robots. Flaming Chickens got some algae in their hands. They try and go get some quick little barge points there before they go back to the main goal of playing with the Coral. Cardinal Dynamics machine's been solid all competition, getting that L4 Coral. High Techers over here trying to do what they can to slow them down. Over on the blue side, but leaving Chickens unopposed as they go and clear up, making a lot of room so they're not all clogged up later in the match. These fields can get pretty cluttered towards the end of these 2-minute matches. These drive team members do everything they can to score as many points as possible. Over here on the red side, CPR, the Generals having to take turns as they start filling up that barge really quick. And with this quick score, they have the entire L4 system loaded. Pandemonium just hovering on that far side of the feeder station, moving back to the near side, try and clutter it up. Generals missed that L3. CPR and Generals now trying to go and score as much of the algae as possible. Get all the points they can. 1-2, double punch right there. Oh no, over on the blue side of the field, High Techers have gotten high centered, but if you're gonna pick a spot to do it, that's not a bad one. They completely blocked that near side feeder station. Human player on the Chickens is throwing that Carl as far as he can to give it out of the way so this team can go and score it. We are 2 unopposed robots on the blue side, seeing what they can do. They're about ready to fill their L4. The Generals and CPR are going around, see if they can get L3 filled up as fast as possible. Quick little miss there, not a big deal. We're gonna go back for more. CPR connects. Flaming Chickens, Cardinal Dynamics, got some bad noises coming. Oh, we have popped an algae and it's back to being high center. Can they get it spun out? They can, not a big deal. Some weird noises coming out of the Cardinal Dynamics machine, but it seemed to be driving just fine. High Techers playing some strong defense to stop them. Here we go into the end game period. CPR's already in the air. Chickens are in the air. Generals keep scoring as much as possible. 133, 111 unofficial score. Tied on algae. Almost tied on the Coral. Tied on Coral, almost tied on algae. We'll have the final results just shortly. Remember, folks, the winner of this match moves on to the finals. The loser moves on to the lower bracket and will fight for their right. And we have results. Who's moving on? Who's going down? It's the Red Alliance! 147, 127. Alliance number 1 is beaten up on number 3. They move on to the finals. Coral came down to it, 102 to 90, 16 to 12 algae, and a little bit less on the barge. A couple of penalty points, but it would have made a difference. Congratulations to our number 1 seed as they move on to the finals. Number 2, 3 seeds still got some chance. They move down to round 5, match 13. And with that, we move on to match 12 down in the lower bracket as we descend deeper and deeper into these playoffs.
Welcome back to the lower bracket. That means that one of these alliances will be done playing for the day. However, the other one will keep fighting their way to the finals. Over on the red side of the field, please welcome our number 2 alliance, 957.
Swarm.
They're joined by 4043.
Nerd Herd.
Along with 2898.
The Flying Hedgehogs.
Over on the blue side of the field, still eyeing those finals, is the number 5 alliance, starting strong with 6443.
Aimbot.
They're joined by 9446.
C cubed.
And finishing strong with 7034.
To be determined.
All right, drivers, step behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive!
Semifinals, match number 12, Swarm very quickly flying over to the reef. Their alliance partners going up to place another coral and 3 coral total up for the red alliance. 1 coral up for that blue alliance. And the drivers will take control. Aimbot and To Be Determined both moving to their respective human player stations. To Be Determined very quickly back, and they score a coral up on the 4th level. Aimbot, elevator up, they line up, it's over the right spot, and they score it, it's good. Nerd Herd on the red side of the field doing the same. Level 4, Swarm, level 4 as well, and they both swing back to the same human player station. The other human player station that they have being defended by C cubed. C cubed currently waiting, trying to slow down that red alliance, and they do slow down the red alliance. Swarm has to spin off of them and zoom over to that other human player station. Nerd Herd now slowed down a little bit by the defense of C cubed. And on the blue side of the field, 70-34, To Be Determined. Elevator up, elevator down, it's good. Aimbot with a coral half hanging out of their robot, and they managed to make it stick onto that first level. 70-34, To Be Determined, placing one before having to swerve around the Flying Hedgehogs, who are flying between different stations, trying to slow down the efforts of that blue alliance. 70-34 and Flying Hedgehogs have a collision. They release themselves, and To Be Determined returns to score more algae up on the top, or more coral up on the top. A big battle happening over on the red side of the field as C cubed rolls back and forth, trying to slow down the efforts of the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance seems somewhat unfazed as they place more and more coral up on the upper levels of their reef. Nerd Herd accidentally hitting an algae as they go up, but they do manage to place that coral up high. We are about to hit the end game period. Aimbot running over to that climber. Their robot lines up with their deep cage alongside To Be Determined. 957 Swarm lined up with their climber. And To Be Determined is up in the air. Swarm is up in the air with 3 seconds left. And that is the end of the match. Preliminary scores 91-72. And we'll have your scores to you in a moment. Let's take a look at the scores up on the big screen. Your winners, the Red Alliance, 107 to 88. And of course, that means that we are saying goodbye to our number 5 alliance, Team 7034, to be determined. Team 6443, Aimbot. And Team 9446, C Cubed. We'll see you at the next competition, and we'll see Alliance 2 in the next match.
Invite them.
Okay, everybody, that is going to conclude round 4. We're going to take a quick break, give our team some time to get ready, cool off those batteries, and get ready for round 5, which is going to determine our second finalist. Yay! Big round of applause for our judges here in the blue shirts. You've been hanging out with them all weekend, telling them about your build season, your accomplishments, your struggles, and they have heard you, and they have awards for you. If your team wins an award, please be sure to come down the field, get a high five from the judges, receive your award. We'll come onto the field for a team photo, and then head back up to your stands. The path that we're going to take is a little bit different than we've done at this venue before, so if you think you know what you're doing, listen carefully. Instead of exiting out that far door, we have it blocked off. Do not use that door. It's a wall. It is a wall to us. We're going to all exit the stands down at this door. We're going to be gracious and professional and walk because slow is safe and we want to be safe. We're going to come down the stairs. We're going to enter in this first door right over here. You're going to walk down, around the stanchions, all the way down, around the closed caption monitors. Thank you. You're going to watch your step because there is a little bit of a bump and it can catch you. You're going to say, thank you, judges. Get a high five. get an elbow tap. Thank you so much. Fist bump. Thank you so much. You're going to enter on the red side of the field like I just did. You're going to get some goodies from Mara. You're going to come down into this corner, stand, pose, and our wonderful photographer Tom is going to take your photo. After that, you can go back to your seats. Do we got it? Yeah, I know you do. You're ready. All right, page turn. First up, the Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean's father, for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance.
This team blew our expectations out of the water by how iconic they are. They displayed their team spirit and pride boldly with their integrated design and imagery. They have shot our heart right in the center.
Join us in congratulating Team 6443.
Team 6443 Aimbot is from Liberty High School in Hillsboro, Oregon. Founded in 2017, this is their 9th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Our next award is the Gracious Professionalism Award, which celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, working together both on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of FIRST: fairness, humility, positivity, and respect.
There is nothing average about this team. Distributed support in the pits. They have multiplied their impact to help several teams adrift. In the pits, they jumped and machined parts for other teams.
Please, a round of applause for Team 2471.
Team 2471, Team Mean Machine, is from Discovery, Camas, Washougal, and Hodgkinson High Schools of Camas, Washington, in Camas, Washington. Founded back in 2008, this is their 18th first season of competition. Congratulations.
Our next award is the Team Spirit Award, which celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST.
Given 3 changes to be positive, this team takes them all. They did not let anything break their spirit. We could see their enthusiasm throughout the competition with team bonding and a growth mindset.
Round of applause for team number 9446.
Team 9446 C-Cubed from Cascadia Christian Junior and Senior High Schools in Puyallup, Washington. Founded in 2024, this is their 2nd season competing with FIRST. Congratulations!
The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team. You made it, great. Glad we got everybody. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership.
Diving into FRC, 75% of the hikers are new to this team. They rebuilt their team using a pipeline through the FIRST programs, rising up to the challenge.
Join us in congratulating team number 3574.
Team number 3574, the High Techers, is from Highline Robotics Alliance, a partnership between 4-H and Highline SD in Brigham, Washington. Founded in 2011, this is their 15th season competing with FIRST. Let's give them a big congratulations.
A big congratulations to all of our award winners. We've got many more awards to present, but now let's get back to the matches. Judges, you can please have a seat. Hang on, time out. Oh, yes! Okay, I thought we were missing some people. I'm glad you guys made it. Okay, I think we got it. Thank you, judges, for catching me on that. You can now have a seat so that we can get back to our matches. Welcome back to the playoffs. We are back in the lower elimination bracket with our number 2 alliance over here on the red side of the field and our number 3 alliance over here on the blue. Red Alliance, I expect a warm welcome for 1540.
The Flaming Chickens.
Joining them is 6696.
Cardinal Dynamics.
And completing their alliance is 2915.
Pandemonium.
Heading over to the blue side of the field, our number 3 alliance with their eyes on the prize. Welcome 957.
Swarm.
Joining them's none other than 4043.
Nerd Herd.
And completing our blue alliance is 2898.
The Flying Hedgehogs.
All right, drivers, step behind those white lines, please. We will start in 3, 2, 1, dive.
Playoff match number 12, and Coral has already been scored on the blue reef. Coral has been also scored on the red reef by Cardinal Dynamics and the Flaming Chickens. Another Coral up on the blue side by Swarm, and they just don't quite manage to make it on that third one, but they will go back for more and try again. The human player gets it in the robot. Both Swarm and Nerd Herd, elevators up, lining up, and they both make simultaneous scores onto that reef. Swarm putting the elevator up and trying to remove one of the algae. Algae up on the barge by Flaming Chickens. They move to score another one. They do. And Cardinal Dynamics trying to line up over on the side of the field, but they're getting pushed around by the Flying Hedgehogs, who are trying to slow down the offenses by that Red Alliance. Elevator up by that red robot, but it doesn't quite make it up. It does now. And an algae falls from the red barge. 40-43, Nerd Herd, elevator up, they line up, they place it. Their alliance partners Swarm do the same on that blue reef. Defense being played by Pandemonium on the blue side of the field. Pandemonium get in between the human player station and the robots coming in to score. Nerd Herd lines up, very quickly takes a coral, so does Swarm, and they both return to the reef to score those. Flaming Chickens grabbing a coral off the ground, and it doesn't quite make it up to that first level, but they're gonna try again with another one. It's in the robot, it launches, it's good, it's in. Algae on the ground, getting in the way of that human player station. But Cardinal Dynamics is unfazed, and they return to the other side. Elevator up, line up, they launch it, it's good, it's in. We have just over 30 seconds left in this match. Lots of defense happening on the red side of the field. And the Flaming Chickens seem to be only using their ground intake and putting it up on that L1. Meanwhile, Cardinal Dynamics grabbing the coral and putting it up high as we enter the end game period. Swarm zooming over to the middle of the field. Lots of grinding sounds coming from Pandemonium. Climbers are engaged. 957, Swarm is flying up in the air. 1540 is just up off the ground, but I'm not sure if they'll get it. And that's the end of the match. 110 to 106 preliminary scores. This could go either way. Your final scores. And it's the Blue Alliance. 118 to 116. Wow, what an incredible match, separated by one, and I say one, level 1 coral. Of course, that means we have to say goodbye to our number 3 alliance, 6696 Cardinal Dynamics, 1540 the Flaming Chickens, and 2915 Pandemonium. You all did incredible, and that match was amazing. As for the other alliance, they'll get to surface and head to the finals.
Welcome, everyone, to our second award segment. We've got 4 more awards to present here on the field, so please welcome back our judges. Say hi, judges. Wonderful. All right, looks like our first award is the Autonomous Award, which celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks.
A group of jellies can be called a bloom. They move together as if programmed where to go. But when they attack, we call them a swarm.
A round of applause for Team 957!
Team 957 Swarm, South and West Albany's Robotic Maniacs, is from South and West Albany High Schools in Albany, Oregon. Founded back in 2002, this is their 24th season competing with First. Put your hands together. Congratulations.
Next up, the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwall Automation, celebrates creativity that enhances the strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered.
Faced with the challenge to catch corals, they turned their gaze within and innovation began. With roller manipulators they gripped with confidence and precision again and again. You can see their creativity shine, break with a beautiful display, proving their brilliance will win.
A round of applause for Team 9430.
Team 9430 C-Tech Robotics is from Career Technical Education Center in Salem, Oregon. Founded in 2024, this is their second season competing in First.
Our next award is the Quality Award, which celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others.
When it came to quality, this team was as reliable as the tide. With redundant parts, riveted with care, they spread their wings and cleaned up the competition.
Join us in congratulating team number 3673.
Team 3673, the Cyborg Seagulls, is from Seaside High School in Seaside, Oregon. Founded in 2011, this is their 15th season competing with First.
Next up, the Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors, celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics.
This team exemplifies rapid prototyping and electrifying solutions. They use 3D printing to merge parts and test failure modules. In gameplay, this team's elevator really rips.
A round of applause for Team 4488.
Team 4488, Shockwave, is from Glencoe High School in Hillsboro, Oregon. Founded in 2013, this is their 13th season competing with First.
Congratulations to all of our award winners. We have many more awards to present, but now, judges, please have a seat so that we can get our finalists onto the field. All right, teams, can you believe it? We made it all the way to the finals. What a weekend it has been. Every year these teams impress me more and more, and I am so happy to see these two alliances go head-to-head in a best 2 out of 3. Before we get this match started, however, we do honor the tradition of gracious professionalism and invite the drive teams to come in front of the field. I'm making eye contact. I'm making eye contact in front of the field, pass by each other, and do a friendly handshake. Can we make that happen? All right, come forward. Let's hear it for our finalists. Teams battled in the qualification matches, fought their way up through our matches, and have made it all the way to the finals, and we congratulate each and every one of you. You now turn around and go back to your own alliance station. All right, teams, did we all make it back to our own driver's station? Look down at the laptop. Does it look familiar? Do you recognize the controllers? Good. Okay, that's what we're shooting for. Over here on the red side of the field, I am overjoyed to welcome our #1 alliance. First up, 3663.
It's CPR!
Joining them is 3574.
The High Techers!
And their alliance captain, our #1 team, 3636.
The Generals!
Over on the blue side of the field, they fought their way up through the lower elimination bracket and have their eyes on the prize. It's our #2 alliance, 957.
The Swarm!
Joining them is 4043.
It's Nerd!
And our alliance could not be complete without 2898.
The Flying Hedgehogs!
All right, drivers, step behind those white lines. Remember, this is a best 2 out of 3, and we will start in 3, 2, 1, dive!
Here we go in our finals match #1. It's an autonomous battle. Generals over on the field got one. Their teammates, CPR, got 2. Counter fire over on the blue side of the field. Swarms got 2, 1 in. They're going for their second. There we are. Nerd got 1. We got a 3 auto on the Generals, 2 auto. It's 5v3 as the battalion period starts. 14-point advantage for the Red Alliance as we keep going. Defense bots crossing the field as fast as they can. That mean flying Hedgehogs machine is going, playing some smash 'em up defense there on Generals. Over here on the blue side of the field, Nerdherds getting beat out by a little bit by the High Techers machine. They're going to transfer over. Quick thinking on their driver's part. 957 Swarm got one up. They're good. Remember, all those coral, the more higher they are, the more parts they're worth. We got a pin going on. Head ref Nathan there cancels it out. Generals got another one. We almost have the level 4 refill on the red side of the field. Blue's not very far behind either. It is 69-63 to the Red Alliance. Anyone's game. This may come down to it, folks. Blue Alliance there, 2898 Flying Hedgehogs, trying to stop down and slow down the cycles as much as we can. The Reefs L4s are now full on both sides of the field. We're going as fast as we can. Generals get an algae, threw up in the air. Here come their teammates, CPR. They're going to score their next one. The Blue Alliance over here has got some stuff going on. High Techers stopped them up. Mean Machine. Oh, Mean Machine, I mean. The mean. Nerd Herd is going to grab another coral, see what they can do. Nope, no coral. Looks like they're going to get some algae. High Techers missed a algae there on the red side of the field. They get more coral, see what they can do. Generals and CPR are doing as much as they can. That Flying Hedgehog's robot doing everything in its power to go and slow down the red firepower. Got some attention over here on the blue side of the field. High Techers defense bot smashing away at the Nerd Herd. Looks like they might have a small intake problem. They stop scoring, trying to play some counter defense. See what they can do. 103-89 with 30 seconds remaining. CPR up here, they are going. What can they do? Just missed that one. That's all right. Generals drop a coral. Any kind of missed opportunities is something. 97-103 with 20 seconds. It's going to come down to the climb. Nerd Herd's all set up. Swarm's all set up. Here come High Techers. They're in. CPR's in. We got one robot in the air. Can we get two robots in the air? We do. What about three? No, doesn't look like Swarm's up there. Generals do as much as they can. It is 111-97. Match is under review by the referees. We'll be back here as soon as we can with our final score of match number 1, finals number 1. Okay, everyone, Red Alliance, Blue Alliance, who's gonna take it? We've got results, here they come. Let's find out. And it's the Red Alliance! 125-104 from match number 1 of the finals. Let's see what it came down to. Same on leave. 5 more coral scored. That's only 3 level 2 coral. 8 algae points and 14 barge points to 6. Match number 1 goes to the number 1 alliance. But that's not much of a score. The bad people in blue are gonna come back, I'm sure. And let's see if we can get match number 2 and possibly even a match number 3.
teams. How are we? How was that first match for the finals? What'd you think? I thought it was pretty good. Edge of my seat the whole time. I never knew who was going to win, and that is my favorite kind of matchup. I love to see it. Welcome back to our awards segment. We've got our lovely judges here in the blue polos. Say hi, judges. And we have a few awards to give out. First up is the Innovation and Control Award, sponsored by nVent. The Innovation and Control Award, which is sponsored by nVent, celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide unique machine functions. I'm getting a look.
Sorry, everyone. This team's reusable code reliably led them to shore. They programmed the robot to function consistently throughout the match. They used the same code and did not copy or paste any errors.
A round of applause, please, for Team 1425.
Team 1425, Error Code 0, is from Wilsonville High School in Wilsonville, Oregon. Founded back in 2004, this is their 22nd season competing with First.
Next up, the Excellence in Engineering Award celebrates a team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process and whose design is elegant and advantageous on the field of play.
The team did multiple prototypes to integrate their builds into the design process. They were able to engineer solutions to problems discovered during play to have a more robust game experience. Though coral intake can lead to unknown problems, this team determined to flush it out and come back for more.
Way to go, Team 7034!
Team 7034, to be determined, is from Westland High School in Westland, Oregon. Founded in 2008, this is their 8th season competing with First.
Next up, the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates and recognizes a team that has developed sustainable practices to have a positive environmental impact and achieve long-term continuity.
Adopting to the challenge facing their colony, these engineers have built a robot from debris, giving it a second life. Nurturing an ecosystem for long-term success, this team certainly is not erratic.
Congratulations to Team 5970.
Team 5970, Beavertronics, is from Beaverton High School in Beaverton, Oregon. Founded in 2016, this is their 10th season competing with FIRST.
During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merits recognition, yet do not fit into any of the existing award categories.
This is the Eye of the Storm Award. As the waters get choppy, this team keeps their community afloat with a school of outreach programs and helping other FRC teams. There is nothing phony about the monster in this lake.
A round of applause, please, for Team 2635.
Team 2635, Lake Monsters, is from Lake Ridge and Lake Oswego High Schools in Lake Oswego, Oregon. Founded in 2008, this is their 18th season competing with FIRST.
big congratulations to all of our award winners. We have many more awards to present, but for now, judges, go ahead and take a seat so that we can prepare for finals match 2. Teams, let's get some robots on the field. What do we say? All right, teams, this could very well be the last match. As we all know, this is a best 2 out of 3 situation, and we already have 1 win on the red side of the field. Why are we waving, Swarm? Hi, I love you too. Anyways, totally derailed my train of thought. Thank you very much, Swarm. We already have one win under our belt for the Red Alliance, which means that they just need 1 more in order to take home that winner's blue banner. However, if the Blue Alliance takes the victory, we will go into a best 2 out of 3 situation. Now that we all understand the stakes, let's meet our wonderful alliances. First up on the red field, 36-63.
It's CPR!
They're joined by 35-74.
The High Techers!
And their alliance captain, our #1 team at this event, 36-36.
The Dead Rolls!
Heading over to the blue side of the field. Victory is still in sight for our #2 alliance. 9, 5, 6, 7.
Let's hear it for the Swarm!
They're joined by 40-43.
Niners!
And completing our wonderful #2 alliance All right, drivers, step behind those white lines. We will start this match in 3, 2, 1, dive!
Finals match number 2 underway. Over on the red side of the field, 1, 2, blue side, 1. And there's, oh, close on the second, 2 on the red side, back again for make that 3. And 4, will we get to see a 3? Ah! We'll see what's gonna happen. 37-20 on the Red Alliance. Algae getting moved by 957. A lot of match time still to go here in finals 2. Number 1 versus number 2. 40-43, already over there. Oh my goodness, they save themselves. We get knocked over. See if their teammates can help them. Keep moving, Swarm. You got this. Your teammates need you. There we go. That's some teamwork right there. Let's get this back on the road. Generals have got the Algae in their hand. They're up and out. We have already got almost the whole L4 scored up on the red side of the field. The Flying Hedgehogs are doing everything they can to slow down those 2 top offensive robots in this whole competition. But 957 and the Swarm and the Nerd are no slouches of their own side. Here we go. There they go. Nerd's got that one. Recovered nicely. High Techers blocking off that far side. Feeder station as fast as they can. Swarm going, making a small error there. Look at that. Easy peasy. They got it. Tech fouls flying by our referees on the back right side of the field. Uh-oh. Looks like we got jam up on the Flying Hedgehogs. They're off and no problem. CPR easily got that one scored. Generals missed the L3. The whole L4 is already filled up. There's only 1 spot left on the blue side of the field. Oh, Carl goes flying out of the competition field. Let's get that back in play, folks. CPR's got that one scored. 107-65, 44 seconds left to go. Come on, Blue, you can do this. Let's hear it for the Blue Alliance. Come on, they got this. Red Alliance is moving too. Where's our noise? There's an Algae up in the air. Come on, 30 seconds left. Nerd, they can fill that out forward, and they just miss it to the right. We got 2 teams not moving on the blue side of the field. High Techers just flashing. The Flying Hedgehogs are moving. That sound means we have 20 seconds left in this match. Come on, let's make it a good one. We've got the Swarm hooked up. We've got Nerd hooked up. We've got CPR prepping. They got High Techers there. Generals are just flying. Swarm's in the air. Nerd's in the air. Come on. CPR just misses it. And that is our match. 137-81, the unofficial score. Who's gonna take it? We have our results, everyone. Get to your feet. Let's see what it looks like. The Red Alliance! 139 to 105. Congratulations! Team 36, the Generals. 63-33 CPR, and 35-74 the High Techers. Not to be forgotten, of course, our Alliance finalists. Let's hear them for 28-98, the Flying Hedgehogs. Team 40-43, Nerd Herd. And our Alliance 2 captains, 9, 5, 7, the Swarm.
Folks, this is not a part of our program, but I would like to highlight and celebrate our wonderful group of volunteers back in the corner dedicated to deflating all of this algae. They put in the work. Wow, while I have your attention, what a fantastic competition. That was so good. Quick show of hands. Whose first competition was this weekend? This is your first competition? Wow. Wow. Impressive. Give all of yourselves a nice little pat on the back. You came to play, each and every one of you. And I'd just like to say thank you to everyone who made the last few days such a success. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And mentors especially, first teams in all of our programs continue to increase. And we need more dedicated people like you. You are the key to success for so many of our students. Let's now have students carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank their mentors and their coaches who have generously volunteered their time, their talents, and their knowledge because they believe in you. Students, please stand up and show your appreciation. Thank you so much, mentors, for everything that you do for us. Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the first community, the first alumni. I know there are lots of you here. First alumni, would you please stand up and wave? Thank you all for all you continue to do to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. For some of your team members, Reefscape may be your final season competing, or as a FIRST team as a student. So let's now recognize, are we okay? Okay, we're okay? Everybody's okay. So I'd like to now recognize those who will soon become FIRST alumni. Would all students who are in their final year of high school please stand up? We love you, we are proud of you, and we look forward to seeing what you do as FIRST alumni. We also would like to say good luck to all of our graduating students and all that you do in the future. Skip that. All right, there we go. It is now time to present a couple of very well-deserved individual awards. To acknowledge the Woody Flowers nominees, please help me in welcoming Bob Hendel. Bob, come on up.
Wow, what a quiet group. What are you expecting, some magic? Let's try that again. Are you expecting some magic? Much better, thank you so much. I know most of you don't know me, and that's hard for you to do that, but I thank you for it. I have a very important job to do, and it's very hard for me. How many of you up there ever met Woody Flowers? That's less than a handful. I was very fortunate that I knew him and met him several times. Each time, he had something very important for me to say and for me to listen to. And it made a difference in the way I coached and mentored my teams over the years. Unfortunately, he passed away about 4 or 5 years ago. It was in October. But some of his early life tells us why he did what he did. So before I ask the nominees to come down, I'd like to tell you a little bit about Woody. And I'd like you to pass it on to the new kids that come next year. Remember these things about Woody. Okay, all of the major teams in this world know about Woody. So you guys need to know about Woody, so when you go to Worlds, you'll know what everybody's talking about. Is that okay? Are you sure that's okay? Okay. I'm not going to tell you where I got this information, but I got it off of Wikipedia. Okay. And there was an event or two in Woody's life that made him do what he did when Dean Kamen came along and they wanted to put together these robotics competitions. Okay? I won't read it all to you. But when he was 17, right about what the average age of you guys is, okay? He and 4 friends were driving on a Louisiana highway. They were hit head-on by another vehicle, and that vehicle was traveling at 100 miles an hour. Don't sound like much, does it? Yeah. All our electric vehicles can do that. But it was a head-on collision. The collision killed 2 people in Woody's vehicle and 1 in the other. And that event ingrained his self-described genetic opposition to violence. And if you ever listen to Woody talking about robotics, he doesn't want to see the violence part. He talks about the constructive things you can do with a robot. He was very vocal in loathing any spectacle that involves crashing pieces of machinery into each other with deliberate force. That's why we allow you to bump into each other, but no direct crashes. Okay. Besides, would you want your robot run into and smashed by somebody else's to take you out of the game? I didn't like that idea. I saw it happening in the early 2000s matches, and I watched as the judges talked to the teams, and they stopped doing it. These are not things that we're out to do. This is not smash a robot. I know that all of the mentors who were nominated for this award know that. I probably know most of them. I'm not going to know until their names come up. So let's get down to that part of the show. The nominees for this district event are going to be shown on the screen momentarily. Ta-da! I would like to invite each of them to come down and stand with me and introduce themselves. First Robotics stands apart from other competitions in the STEM and sports fields due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, which you'll never hear anywhere else. Okay? And the commitment to the first core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. And he, in turn, buddied up with his mentor, who was Dr. William Murphy, Jr. I don't believe Bill is with us anymore either, but I met him and had breakfast with him at Worlds a number of years ago. Outstanding guy. In honor of Woody, Dr. Murphy founded Woody Flowers in 1996. He recognized that first ethos, say it louder, I have a dying battery. Y'all know what a dying battery looks like? Okay. Those mentors, the leadership, ethical behavior, and communication skills exemplified by Woody, and their students are uniquely positioned to see this every day. Okay? And to share the evidence of how their mentors have led them through their knowledge and dedication and unwavering gracious support, they write in written form, they nominate a team member for the Woody Flowers Award in essays. It means you guys got to know how to write. So if you don't have somebody up here this year, learn how to write one of those things so you can recognize your mentors, okay? Will you do that? Thank you. I'm going to go down with the microphone and let each of them identify themselves to you. So if you would, please. Tell us who you are, what team you're on, okay? What you know about Woody Flowers.
Ooh. My name is Kevin Forbes. I'm the head coach of 1540, the Flaming Chickens, and 1844, the Eggoneers. How many years? I've been mentoring for 15 years.
My name is Glenn Simonson. I'm a mentor with Team 5970, Beavertronics, and I've been mentoring with them for 9 years.
Hello, my name is Scott Christensen. Mentor for 15 years for 3663. And Woody Flowers, we got to meet him back in Houston, I think it was. And favorite memory is just gracious professionalism, cooperation, amazing concepts, and it came from him and permeates throughout this program. Love it.
Seth Wright with Pigmice 2733. I've been doing this exactly as long as our seniors have, so 4 years, so it's been fun to grow up through this with them, and yeah.
My name's Ed Buckner. I'm with Swarm 957, and I've been on that team now for, mentoring on the team for 3 years, as long as my son has been involved there. For me, Woody Flowers has set a great example for life and growth.
I'm Sam Robinson. It is my 12th year mentoring in FIRST. It is my 9th year with 44. And this is my 3rd year as a coach on 4488. Woody, to me, all of this here brings sports to the kids that don't play sports. And seeing this event the first time, I was hooked in 2014, and I knew this was where I needed to be after playing sports growing up, bringing that experience into this world and helping those of you that don't play sports to get some sports and be graciously professional in it. And it's so moving to see the compassion we all have out here, thanks to Woody.
My name is Brian Cavill. I've been with Team 2471 for, I believe it's about 6 years. What Woody Flowers is to me is basically the gracious professionalism that is exhibited through all the teams, what we want to strive for, what we want to be in life, what I've seen students develop into through their careers through First. So I'm trying to be the example of what I want them to become.
Hi, I am not Gary McKenzie. I'm representing him today because he couldn't be here. Gary was one of the founders of Lake Monsters in, I believe, 2008. And I don't know if he ever met Woody Flowers, but I think Gary would agree with the sentiment that I feel about mentoring a first team, which is in all the years I've been in industry, I would say that what I've done mentoring a team has impacted more people than anything I've ever done in my career, and I think Gary would feel the same way.
Thank you for that. It's very important that you take what you learn in robotics to wherever you go next. Everything you learn here, I mean everything, you can take to another level at almost any job that you go to. I've seen it happen for over 20 years. It's an amazing thing to see what you can do with what you do here in a minimum of 4 years. It's fantastic. Okay? And Woody just totally, absolutely blew me away when I met him. And he started to talk to me about my kids on my team. Okay, and I met him several times over the last 20 years, and he always had something very positive to say. So always say something positive about your team and the team that just beat you on the field, because they're just like you. And go treat people the same as you do your own team. And I know you guys all know that. That's why you're here. Let's give them a big round of applause. These guys are great. You may leave the field.
Thank you so much, Bob, for presenting this award. It feels so good to keep Woody's spirit alive at every event, at every year. And I really feel the gracious professionalism, the kindness, the gentleness, the commitment to gracious professionalism in all of our teams today. And I'm just so grateful to be part of this community. Up next, it's time to present the Outstanding Volunteer Award. This award is very special because there are so many deserving volunteers. The inspectors, the refs, the judges, the field, scoring table crew, the planning committee, machine shop folks, pit admin, and all of the volunteers who go into making First work. And without volunteer support, First would not exist. Their dedication and commitment are critical across all First programs. So let's thank them all with a loud round of applause for all of their work on your behalf. And to present the Volunteer of the Year Award, please welcome Machine Shop Manager Paul Rausch.
I'm sure you know that none of these events can happen without all our volunteers.
but I'm particularly honored to present this individual with the Volunteer Award. I've worked with a lot of volunteers over the years, but this one takes the cake. Literally, he eats everything, every single time. He's a true cowboy when it comes to the machine shop world, and I'm pleased to present the Volunteer Award to Nathan Biggs.
All right, it is now time for our final awards segment, so please welcome back our judges. Our first award is the Rookie All-Star Award, which celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology.
The stars are in their name. While newbies to FIRST Robotics, they never, ever gave up getting their robot to work. As their high school name implies, they are trailblazers in their community.
Join us in congratulating team number 10444.
Team 10444, Ursa Major, is from Sam Barlow High School in Gresham, Oregon. As you know, they're rookies, founded in 2025. This is their first robotics season.
Next up, the first Dean's List District Championship semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST's ideals. They are nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. First Dean's List District Championship semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today, we would like to recognize two students to come down and be recognized, so please let me say both of their names. I know somebody's gonna have a big reaction. So, congratulations to Ella N on team 3663, and Owen G on team 2557. Our next award is the Engineering Inspiration Award, which celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, organization, or community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment, and we recognize these qualities through this award.
The Engineering Inspiration Award winner spreads interest in engineering throughout their community, recruiting young students by showing them what engineers can do. Their ongoing efforts to load FLL teams onto their bus advances appreciation of engineering.
Way to go, Team 6831.
Team 6831, AO5 Annex, is from Hood River Valley High School in Hood River, Oregon. Founded in 2018, this is their 8th season competing with First.
Next up is our finalist award. This collection of teams fought their way through all of their qualifying matches, through the playoffs, and made it all the way to the finals, and it is important that we recognize them for their achievements. Please welcome to the field our finalists, 957!
Swarm! Team 957 is from South and West Albany High School in Albany, Oregon. Yeah. I know. Like. Mm-hmm.
Joining our finalist alliance was 4043.
Nerd Herd is from 4-H of Yamhill County in Yamhill County, Oregon, founded in 2012. It's their 14th season.
And the third member of our finalist alliance, 2898.
The Flying Hedgehogs. They're from Beaverton Public School Robotics in Beaverton, Oregon. Founded in 2009. This is their 15th season with First.
And next up, our Clackamas Academy event winners. This selection of teams also pushed their way through their qualification matches, making it onto an alliance, pushing through our finals, and proving themselves to be a cut above the rest this weekend. We would like to celebrate 3663.
3663 CPR from Cedar Parks Christian Schools in Bathil, Washington. Founded in 2011, this is their 15th season with First.
Joining our winning alliance, 35-74.
The High Techers. Highland Robotics Alliance. It's a partnership between 4-H and Highline SD in Brigham, Washington.
And completing our winning alliance is 36-36.
The Generals. From Grant High School in Portland, Oregon, founded in 2011. This is their 15th season competing with First.
Our final award of this event is the First Impact Award, which is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First.
The first Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. This winner is able to demonstrate progress towards first missions of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship where it will compete for the first Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robots.
Our Impact Award winner has been bringing the first message to its community for years. From bringing STEM to schools to working with other FRC teams, they do it all with their bright yellow uniforms. They are navigating their ship to the future of robotics.
A round of applause for Team 2557.
Team 2557, the Soda Bots, is from the Industrial Design, Engineering, and Art High School and STEM and Math Institute and Tacoma School of Arts in Tacoma, Washington. Founded back in 2008, this is their 18th season competing with FIRST.
If I may be so bold, oh, yep. Oh, yep. Oh, yep. All right, let's take a look at our first Impact winners video submission.
Ahoy!
The Sodabots first set sail in 2008, dropping anchor at the School of the Arts in downtown Tacoma. Since then, our crew has expanded its fleet to include 7 different schools across Tacoma and nearby districts, growing to over 60 students. And we've been making waves in the community ever since. In a district where 55.5% of families face the rough waters of being low income, we chart a course to bring STEM resources and education to underserved groups. In fact, 70% of the schools we reach are majority low-income students. Beyond that, we've thrown out lifelines to our community by volunteering at St. Louis Food Bank, lending a hand to those navigating stormy seas. Together, we sail full steam ahead, committed to bettering Tacoma.
Over the past 3 years, we've navigated our way to 19 schools, introducing K-12 students to the wonders of physics and robotics. This year, we set sail into the world of clean energy, building wind-powered sail cars to show how innovation can harness the power of nature. We teach these lessons in both English and Spanish, breaking down language barriers and helping students chart their own course toward a future in STEM. This year alone, we reached 700 students through classroom visits, expanding our impact to new shores. Our voyage does not stop there. We also dropped anchor at Tacoma's Head Start program, teaching bi-weekly STEM lessons to preschoolers. By casting our net early, we spark curiosity and set students on course for a lifetime of discovery. Each year, the Sodabots host a Robot Reveal fundraiser event at our practice field, inviting parents and community members aboard to celebrate our work. Last year, we raised nearly $10,000, fueling our journey and competitions and making it our most successful event to date. This year, we welcome 15 sponsors to join our crew and help us chart an even greater course. As a veteran team embarking on our 18th voyage, sustainability remains our guiding star. From the very beginning, our innovative Jedi Padawan system has been the wind in our sails, pairing seasoned sailors, Jedis, with eager deckhands, Padawans, to pass down knowledge and sharpen skills. With this system at the helm, we ensure smooth sailing for future generations, keeping our ship strong as we navigate new waters in the world of STEM.
In order to truly transform culture, we must inspire the next generation of thinkers by navigating with today's changemakers. To promote STEAM education, the Sodabots participated in 2024 First Washington Legislative Day in Olympia, advocating for FIRST alongside legislator and representative Chapalo Street. We also maintain close ties with Tacoma City Council members, regularly inviting them to our Robot Reveal and other events. We received an official recognition from the mayor of Tacoma, who called us leaders in our community for our community outreach. In 2011, we co-founded the Tacoma Robotics Alliance with FRC 360, The Revolution. Together, we build an annual practice fields used by FRT teams 3218, 5683, 3219, 3393, 4918, and many more. Any team in Washington can use our field for free. One of our members also mentors FLL 68230, the Lowell Leopards. In December, we ran the WU FTC Interleague competition, which welcomed 24 teams. We also have 2 FTC teams, one of which is non-male.
Thank you to our generous sponsors and the Foss Waterway Seaport and Museum for allowing us to film.
Congratulations to our first Impact winners. You have done a fantastic job. I hope that you are all proud of yourself. This is going to conclude our award ceremony for the first competition here at Clackamas Academy. Please join me in congratulating all of the teams who competed this weekend on their wonderful performance and, more importantly, for their efforts towards a successful future. Good luck to all of our teams at your future competitions this season. We hope that you get the rest that you deserve and that you are back here for another exciting first robotics competition next year, and that you get excited for next year. Here is a short video revealing next season's theme. Sand. What could it mean? Maybe it's another water game. Who knows? Thank you all. You have been a fabulous group to spend our weekend with. I ask you to please look around you. Make sure that you have picked up after yourself, that you're not leaving anything behind. Leave this space as clean as you found it, both in here and in the pits. I hope you all have a safe and quick journey home, and I will see you at Wilsonville.